About your Memorial Day so far, or just your day, just you. I want to hear about you. In the meantime, first thing I want to do is check in on the world. I haven't peeked at the news in a while. Garden Grove chemical tank. The Pope is what? Oh, is the Pope came out against throwing shade at the AI? It could warp humanity. It could also help humanity. It could do a lot of things. A lot of things could do things to humanity. Social media, television, radio, print, printing press. So, okay, well, um, possible Iran deal. Anyway, that's all I see, really. That is the news. And then we were doing some prompts earlier, and we spent time on one of them, but I don't think we really got into the other one. So I will throw that one in there. Modern war, which they also say is going to be, there's a new generation of warfare, fourth or fifth. I don't remember which. And so the next big war is going to be with the new technology, drones, AI, social media. It may not look like traditional warfare, but here's the prompt. Does modern war still produce heroes? Does modern are mostly victims in machinery? Well, the first thing I think is it depends on which side wins, because you're not going to see anybody on the other side as heroes. So it's if you win, were there some people that heroically did things to help you win, and then you may consider that heroes, and modern war producing heroes. So whether something's a hero or not, I think is subjective, cultural, depends on who's telling the story. There are certainly victims. War does produce victims, innocent casualties. It always has. And I don't know if the modern world has figured out a way to avoid that yet, but I think we do the best we can. So, victims, certainly. And machinery. This is the part I get stuck at. Every time people start talking about systems or analogizing things to machines, machinery, big, complex, organized systems, system conspiracies, systems of influence, whatever, any of that, bureaucracies, the machine, the system. That's one layer away from where my brain can usefully go. I mean, I imagine war is organized, the actual, when you're engaged in warfare, that it's organized to some degree. So there's, I guess, some machine like element to it, but also flexible enough to adjust when needed to the conditions on the ground. But I don't know if that's what they're talking about here by machinery. So, anyway, that's a little prompt to chew on for Memorial Day. Other than that, what's going on? I wanted to come out tonight and do an evening stream for the holiday. And hang out. Oh, I saw a Flacca zombie today, but I was driving. I didn't get to video it. Because safety. It was a guy. He was standing on the sidewalk with no shirt. He had big, long, like hip hop shorts or skater shorts, maybe. And he was all kinds of gyrating. Well, I do have one video from Twitter of a cute elephant, a cute elephant video. Elephant sense of humor. I'll play that for you. Let's look at the elephant. Take the guy's hat. Give it back. Give me back that hat, sir. Come on now. That's all right. You got me. Can I have my hat back now? Please. They say this is not AI. Pretty please. Can I have my hat? Here you go. There's your hat. I don't know. I thought that was cute. That is my Twitter offering for today. We have a prompt. Really, I think on a day like Memorial Day, it might be a good day to just tell stories of, I don't know, people you remember, your heroes, your wars, your version of. We all have some versions of war, I guess. Some more than others, maybe. Hey, Beak. Well, you know what? Since you're here, I can also throw in a brain teaser as a bonus bonanza. Bonus bonanza. A bonanza bonus. Let me generate one. Hang on. How about a Memorial Day brain teaser? If there is one. If there is one, I bet the AI will find / create it. Oh, it's a logic puzzle. This one's too, it's, all right. Anyway, I'll throw it in there. So the setup is there's a town that holds a Memorial Day ceremony every year at the same monument. And this year, 5 veterans are standing in a row for the photo. And you have to put them in order based on these clues. Oh, it chopped it up. Anyway, here, I'll repost it with just the clues. I probably need to draw this one out, but I can maybe think it out. Okay, Alan's to the left of Brooke. That means Brooke's not at the end. Carter is to the right of Ellis. Ellis is not at the end. Brooke is not next to Ellis. Devin is somewhere between Alan and Carter. So Devin is also not at the end, which means Devin is probably in the middle of Brooke and Ellis, which means Alan is to the left of Brooke, and then Devin, and then Carter. Oh, wait, what? Carter? Ellis is not at either. Oh, Ellis, yeah. Okay, so did I get it? I think, is that right? Alan, Brooke, Devin, Carter. Oh, Ellis is not at either end. That's what's throwing me. Okay, I didn't get it. Anyway, it'd be something like that. So, oh wait, yeah, I interpreted one of these clues wrong. You think you can do it in your brain? Maybe if I had little figure action people, things I can use to move around. What could I use? Maybe some cards. I'm gonna try to do it in my head. Allen's to the left of Brooke. Carter is to the right of Ellis. But if Allen's to the left of Brooke, Brooke cannot be at the end. Oh, I guess they could. Brooke could if Allen is to. Okay, never mind. I see. Carter is to the right of Ellis. Ellis is not at the end, so Carter must be at the end. Devin is somewhere between Allen and Carter. So it could be Allen, Brooke. Devin, Carter, Ellis. That works. Let's see. Allen, Brooke, Devin, Carter, Ellis. Let me see. It says it's thinking. Oh, it's working the puzzle through to see if I got it right. Oh, nope. It said. I typed it in wrong. Hang on. I said it right, but I typed it wrong. I flipped one of the names in my brain. All right. Well, we'll find out. Yes, the one I said worked. It was Allen, Brooks, Devin, Ellis, Carter. Allen to the left of Brooke, Carter's right of Ellis. Brooke is not next to Ellis. Devin is between Allen, Carter, and Ellis is not at either end. I do logic puzzles all the time. The grids, I love doing those. And that's sort of what this is. Similar thinking. Okay, well, anyway, there was our brain teaser. And it is open panel, so come on up. Oh, by the way, I think I found those antler pictures. Let me just figure out how to grab them. We're recruiting for a new game. It's based on Fallout. It's set in Maine. I showed the trailer earlier that Moose made, and there's some images to go with it that I'm going to show now. If I can figure out how. Yes. All right. Here's one of my favorites. We got antler people in it. Look at this. This is not even the best one. That's my faction, and we live out in the deep woods. All right, there's one. Here's some other faction or other. This doesn't look like Maine, though. It's very desert, but we'll see. How do I open it? All right. Image number 2, the Hollow Kings. And then this is my favorite. It's the antler guy again. So if you're interested in playing, get with me or Moose or one of us and let us know. Put you on the list. Look at this. Yo, he's up in that tree. Look at him crouching. That's going to be me. I love those woods. And then we have little character things, logos. Like this. Every faction is going to have one of these. And we have a character creation bot that all you do is answer questions and it will help you create your character. So all you have to really do is think of the background a little bit. It'll even guide you there. And there's options to get you started. And mostly a visual look, because we're going to translate a lot of this into video. So this is a chance to really embody and really flesh out in a three-dimensionally a character concept. If you have one you've been working on or wanting to play around with. All right, well, I am definitely going to keep hanging out here because I am not ready to end it. We had a good talk earlier. Busker came on and we talked a little bit about memory, and then Shift came on. And we had a lot of fun as usual. So I'm just ready for the next batch. I've also been thinking about, and maybe June will help with this, with all of the events going on, but a way to grow a local audience or tie this into something local where maybe there's local meetups or events, and then there's that network. So if we all combine together, because there's two things, there's two concepts. There's network and there's community, and sometimes the network layer can sit on top of the community layer, so that when people are coming in, when you're recruiting, you're inviting them into or bringing them into a network, but behind that network is community as well. Because some people are okay with just a network, like professional networks, hobby networks. There's all co-worker networks. There's all kind of networks, alumni networks. But then some people are also looking for community. So this gives them, it kind of expands the options, and it gives them, they can choose their own level of need. And so I'm more on kind of on the community side. I want to find ways to add to the network, but also provide community opportunities along with that. Opportunities to do things in person. Summertime's coming up too. Many outdoor opportunities. There's hiking, camping, you name it, all kind of stuff. Zombie paintball. Is there? There's got to be. Up here, there's got to be zombie paintball somewhere. Skydiving. The 10 top best zombie paintballs in Washington. The Corn Maze zombie paintball. It's coming up in a search. Oh my God. For Halloween. They dress up as clowns. Scary clowns. Oh, anyway, all that kind of stuff we could be doing. They have the Alpine coaster. They just opened up that I haven't ridden yet. I live streamed my trip to Leavenworth, the Germantown. So there's so much possibility to capture live footage of people doing things, having fun, engaging in community, and feeding that into podcast, into YouTube channels, shows. That I want to get that going. I want to expand this, expand that, knock out some walls, add some extra dimensions to what people are doing here and in person. I get inspired. So that's what's going on with me. But again, what's going on with you? That's what I'm here for. I get enough of me. I come here for a break from all that. Take a break from yourself. That should be our slogan. Club Exile. Take a break from yourself. There's so many other selves to get involved in around here that you get a break from your own. All right, what else is there? There's also that game, that video game, that Plastic African paid for, that I want to start streaming. It's what is it? The English Village or something? The Abandoned Village, the Rapture. Everybody's gone to the Rapture, and you're walking around an English village that has been rapturified, and you have to figure out what's going on. There's no people. Where are all the people? I remember growing up about the Rapture. Like it played, I think it played more of a role maybe in my childhood than it does now. But I remember, I don't know where we were or why, but it was some kind of museum setting, maybe, a big lobby with exhibits, and there was a painting of the Rapture. And it was in fact, it might even be online. It was the famous one of the people like floating out of their cars and going up to the sky, and there's like car wrecks everywhere because people are disappearing. And I would look at it growing up at this museum or exhibit, and I would think, oh my God, that's scary. Like people are going to get in car wrecks. If the driver of the car suddenly vanishes and shoots up into the sky, yes, there's going to be car wrecks everywhere. And that was kind of a disturbing possibility as a kid that I took seriously. And then my mom would also take us to these. We had a coworker that was part of, I don't know what religion it was. It was a brick church. So it was some kind of, and it had stained glass. I don't know if it was Catholic or Protestant or what. But there was this church that her coworker went to, and they would show movies, and we would go for some of the movies. And it was the Thief in the Night trilogy. And they would set up a projector in the church, like in the pews, at the end of the pews, kind of what the altar is. And then you would sit in the pews and watch the show. And it was only a few people, like sometimes just us. Those were so scary as a kid because it was about the rapture and the people disappear. And then the people that get left behind have to get the mark of the beast in order to buy food and all that stuff. And I think it was a barcode or something. And it was about the people that refused to get the mark of the beast. Hey, Ross, welcome back. Oh, mate, because of the content, they didn't show Rapture movies. And that was scary. Like that movie was so scary. So the rapture for me was always something to be disturbed about. It did seem like, and then I would read Revelations too as a kid. I had the Catholic Bible. No, it was called A Thief in the Night. I think that's what it's called. It's a trilogy. They're really bad. They have them on YouTube. I watched them as an adult. Oh my god, they're not even B movies. They're like D movies. Like if I was an actor, I'm sure it killed every one of their career. I don't know if anybody famous came out of these movies. I would be if I was an actor, I would be so embarrassed that I starred in any of these. Oh god, 1972. I thought they were later than that. It's an evangelical Christian horror film. So I guess yeah, not Catholic. That's how it's described on Wikipedia. And it's a trilogy. I guess it's a quadrilogy. What is A Distant Thunder, Image of the Beast, and The Prodigal Planet. And get this, an additional 3 follow-ups were planned after those, but ultimately went unproduced. So they planned 7 of these things. Yeah, like a movie Barney would star in. One of those. And I remember it had this blonde girl who was the main character. She had the big Farrah Fawcett, not Dorothy Hamill hairdo, and I think she even have like puff sleeves with the lace at the end. No, there wasn't. They might have had Kool-Aid and cookies. It seemed like all the churches, like the Bible studies, catechism, they all had the little Dixie cups with Kool-Aid and the cookies that they would serve. So anytime you were at some kind of church and they were having some kind of class, you could almost always count on cookies and Kool-Aid. But that was usually it. And really, that was enough. I mean, for a church, it's really just to, again, it kind of builds community. Food. I could do an entire episode on the role of food in community building. If you're going to build community, learn to cook, or learn what good food tastes like, or learn the power of really good food to bring people together. Crawfish boils, barbecues, potlucks are good. It gives people a chance to kind of show off a little bit of their personality and individuality. When I was involved with the peer group in Seattle, we used to do. Oh, you mean because of a church? That's another movie I watched growing up, the Jonestown movie with Powers Booth. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the peer group. We would kind of self cater. We'd pick a theme and a restaurant. So we do different cuisines from around the world. We do like Thai day one day, Italian day, Southern day, and for Mardi Gras we would do Cajun food. And so it gave each culture kind of a chance to show off its food. And then we would like pick a restaurant, order a bunch of takeout from it, and go pick it up and lay it out. That was the catering part. Yeah, remember it? It would come on TV. Hey, Spike. And it scared me as a kid. It scared me, but it did something else to me. Also, it had me wondering why people were following. Like, how are people so gullible to follow other people that way? It's about the Jim Jones Guyana tragedy. Let me see what it's called. Guyana Tragedy, The Story of Jim Jones, 1980. I was in 4th grade when that came out. And then, of course, it probably came out and back when I was growing up, a lot of shows came out at the theaters or the cinemas. And then in a year or two, they would air as TV movies, TV specials, where they would show on TV. And that was one of the ones that eventually ended up showing on TV pretty quickly. In fact, it might have been made for TV. Television film, yes, it was made for TV. That was popular too, where they would make movies specifically to air on television, and that was the premiere, was TV. Oh, well, Generation X. Yep. I remember The Exorcist used to come on every year, Salem's Lot. Of course, The Wizard of Oz, Gone with the Wind every year. You had all the holiday stuff. You had The Hobbit the cartoon, Puff the Magic Dragon, all the Charlie Browns and Snoopies. You had all of the Rankin Bass, Rudolphs, Easter Bunnies, whatever else. Um, Charlotte's Web. And so they would preempt the normal shows for that day, that night, and they would run it as a television special. So throughout the year, you'd have these TV specials. And we'd all get excited. We'd sit for the TV or sometimes we'd lay on the floor in our blankets. And we'd all watch the show together. The Wiz, The Electric Grandma, Sybil. My God, that was one of the most horrific, disturbing movies I've ever seen. And they aired it on TV. All the kids would be talking about that one the next day. With Sally Field. And that old evil, hateful mama, she was scary. Well, hello, Lanny. What's up? Happy Memorial. Oh my God! Those things were even in my generation. I was one of those naive, gullible kids. Those things were so corny. They reminded me of the things that the catechism people would try to teach us in church. And here's the thing about the after-school specials. Besides the bad fashions, bad hairdos, and bad acting, mostly bad acting, bad writing, all of which I picked up on as a kid. They were predictable. I could see the moral lesson coming like 10 yards away. It would like driving a big school bus with the headlights on. It was that obvious of where the plot was going to go, what the dialogue was going to be, down to the exact verbiage. And it took me out of the show. I couldn't enjoy them as a show. Victoria Day. Is that when you'll burn down our White House? Yeah, well, I'm having a great day off because it is my last day off. I mean, my first day off of many. What is that? I don't know. I'm gonna have to own up to being what is it? Not only the ignorant American, but the arrogant American. I haven't really had a need or interest in knowing about Canadian independence. Even though, Lanny, get this. Lanny, I just found out we could be neighbors one day if you wanted to. And I've always said you'd make a good neighbor. I could see living in a community with somebody like you. I qualify for Canadian citizenship because of my Cajun ancestry. Canada has a thing now that they're pushing where if you are Cajun and you can show your family, like your descent from the Nova Scotians before they got kicked out, before it was even Canada, we got kicked out. And it's still happening. You get automatic Canadian citizenship. It's called citizenship by descent. No, probably not. The likelihood that I would ever move to Canada, especially after everything I've said about Canada on this show alone, I would never survive. I know y'all would act all polite, but I know under the surface. Oh, Facts of Life. I love that. And Three's Company and Arnold. What you talking about, Willis? Of course, the Jeffersons. I was more the black shows. What's Happening, the Jeffersons, Sanford and Son. And then all the white shows were very alien to me, like Rhoda, Bob Newhart, Mary Tyler Moore, WKRP in Cincinnati. I would just watch them and be like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't get the jokes. I don't understand why that's funny. I don't understand what that lady just said to the other lady. The black shows I got like this, that was my people. We were part of that. That was our culture. So, What's Happening especially was one of my favorites. With D, oh my god, I love me some the original Sassy Brat. Yeah. Florence. But no, I could theoretically, if I decided to for some reason, apply for Canadian citizenship by virtue of having ancestors up in there before Canada was even before there was even such thing as Canada. That's how generous you are with your citizenship. 80 Roseanne was 88. I remember when it came out and the buzz almost right away. Everybody was talking about it. It revolutionized sitcoms. The Cosby Show before it did the same thing. Married with Children, yes. Married with Children was one I never got into. Again, maybe it was the white. I know they were working class, or I mean, poor working class, whatever. But maybe it was the white Barrett. Maybe they were just too suburban, like generic. I didn't get the humor. All my friends loved them. But yeah, with Miss Garrett and Blair, Blair was on Survivor. She was a contestant on one of the Survivor seats. Lisa Welchel. She was like one of the twists of the season, a celebrity player, and Mindy Cohn, what's her name, Natalie. Kim Fields was Tootie. You had Joe, who was Nancy McKeon, and you had Charlotte Ray as Ms. Garrett. Yeah, it was Survivor. Not was it Philippines? Caramoan. It was somewhere in the middle, 20 something maybe. Let me look it up for you. It wasn't one of the better seasons. Yep, Survivor Philippines, which is the 25th season. You look. Joe was good look like for a 70s, early 80s chick, late 70s, early 80s. You talking about Blair? That's the one that was on Survivor. She was kind of the prissy bimbo, not like the alpha, the princess girl, spoiled. But with these sitcoms in my generation, they were presented as stock or caricatures, but then you always saw deeper layers of the people after a while. As the show went on, you got to know them as three-dimensional people. And even though Blair appeared like the snobby, stuck-up sorority type girl, you got to know all these other sides to her as well as everyone else as the thing went on. No, yeah, it already happened. Oh my God, yes. Mr. B showed up on Survivor for one of the twists. And he did this little game. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen it because it just aired. But Mr. Beast did make a cameo on this season of Survivor. I was so excited. Oh, the roller skate. Xanadu. Except in my case, it was Xana. Sometimes don't. I was as clumsy on the skating rink as I am and was at everything else in life. Again, the dyspraxia. I'm trying to think if there were any guy smoke shows. There was always like the heartthrobs, like Sean Cassidy, Parker Davison, Patrick Duffy off of Dallas, although he would have been way older of a guy back then, very much a daddy. What's the Pierce Brosnan, Magnum PI, and then there was one other I was thinking of. David, was it David Cassidy? But there's another one in there. Yes, Olivia with the. I saw it on psychedelics one day. It was magical. It happened to come on TV, and I was flipping channels. Oh my god, I used to watch that with Tattoo and Mr. Rourke. And every one thing about the show, you never knew what genre it was going to be. Sometimes it was a comedy, sometimes it was real light, sometimes it was like love stuff, but then sometimes it was horror and mystery, and it was like exciting, and you never knew what turn the show was going to take that week. Love Boat, I never got into, although I do remember the cast. Oh, the weekend shows. I was into stuff like the super, like Wonder Woman, Shazam, ISIS, the $6 Million Man, and Woman. So the action stuff, the heroes, and then evening shows like Dukes of Hazzard. We used to watch a lot. Um, the sitcoms I named earlier. They had a lot of action stuff in the 70s, like BJ and the Bear, Chips, Hello, The Cops, Eric Estrada, and John, what's his face? No, isn't that funny? Because Ross, one thing about our generation, we were culturally more on the same page because there was more of a shared, unified culture. We were watching the same shows because there were only 3 or 4 channels. This was before cable. We were listening to the same top 40 radio music. And so when you met other kids your age, or even other kids not your age, you had a shared cultural language. Oh, you can make a reference to the Cosby Show or Welcome Back, Kotter, and they would get it right away. And now everybody's watching 100 different things on the internet. I have no idea what my neighbor's watching, especially the younger generation they are. I have no idea what the kids are watching at all. And it's not a TV show that we all could potentially be watching together. Casey, oh my God, that's how I got into music, was top 40. And then our local radio station would do the top 5 every weekday, every night, and you could call in and vote. And so if you had a song you liked, you could actually call in and you would tell them the name and they say thank you. And you can move your song up the chart. That was so exciting to be able to affect one of your favorite songs. Like you could make Cyndi Lauper go higher on the chart by calling in. And that was back when you could call as many times as you could get in, because it would ring off the hook. It was busy signal constantly. And if you were lucky, if a person even answered. So you could keep calling and calling and calling and getting in as many votes as you wanted. They didn't really have a way to know who was calling. And Happy Days. Happy Days was a little earlier, I believe. Plus, it was set way back at a different time period. And then on the weekends, they had the top 10. So it was like a whole hour of local, like whatever your local city was listening to. Plus, the advantage of that, if you started to learn the top 5, because a lot of the songs would stay on the charts from night to night. You would know which songs to get your tape recorder ready to record. So if there was a particular song you wanted, like Journey's, like Open Arms, Journey's next latest hit, instead of going and buying the record, if you knew it was going to be on the top 5 and you listened for it, you could get your tape recorder ready and get most of it from just the radio. Tips for an 80s kid. From an 80s kid to no one, because there will be no future generation of kids, probably not even in a Fallout setting, that are using cassette tapes and tape recorders as the main medium for transmitting and playing their music. Yeah, you could call. Oh my God, you call and win tickets or prizes. I think we did. I think we got a couple of. They would do movie theater tickets. You could call in. If you're the next 5 callers, you'll get free tickets to this movie. Or so and so's coming. The Cars are coming to town. We have Cars tickets to give away. Be one of the next 10 callers. Or sometimes they'd give away little prizes, and then if you were like the number 1 caller, then you'd get the big prize at the end of the night. I know, Gen X nostalgia. That's one of the things we do here. That's why I love being Gen X. I didn't know how awesome of a generation it was when I was immersed in it. I thought it was something that was just always going to be. We were always going to have malls and cassette tapes and MTV, and we would just pass it on to our kids, and they would enjoy similar versions of those things. No, it was the end of a probably a geological era when they start classifying human anthropology. Like they have the Iron Age, the Bronze Age, all of that age. They're going to have the post Generation X, whatever they're going to call the future age, the digital age. And we were the last age before that. Oh, yeah, you could buy your tickets at the music store. I never did because I never really went to concerts. In fact, my very first real concert where I actually like bought the ticket and showed up and sat in the seat and all that was I'm sure I was in college. I'm sure I was in my 20s. And it was probably either Laurie Anderson or 10,000 Maniacs. I think it was 10,000 Maniacs. There was a guy that had an extra ticket and he didn't want to go by himself. So he's like, and he had paid for hotel and everything because he had to drive to Houston to see the concerts. It was like 2.5 hours away. And he said, I will pay for the hotel room, and the gas and everything and the ticket to anyone that just wants to come with me. And I'm like, Natalie Merchant, are you kidding? 10,000 Maniacs? Oh my God, it's one of my favorite bands. And I went, that's when she fussed at us. It was at, I think it was at the University of Houston. So it was on a university campus, and it was this kind of classy, traditional auditorium. And I think everybody was trying to be polite. And so after her numbers, they would just kind of do the little clap. And after 2 or 3 numbers, she got pissed. And she's like, okay, I want to see some energy here. I want to see some enthusiasm, or I'm walking off the stage. I didn't come out here for this lukewarm reception. If I don't get some energy and excitement, there's like, I'm not even going to keep doing the show. And I'm like, damn, she is serious. And so everybody stood up and started clapping and acting energetic, and she kept going. Like, she just fussed at us for not being exuberant enough. And then she ended up doing a bunch of encores at the end. So she did To Sir With Love. Her and Michael Stipe's version of To Sir With Love is just gorgeous. One of my favorites. She did that one as an encore. Because we didn't get a lot of good bands where I was. We were a very small city, so there were only a few of the bands that even stopped. None of the ones I was really interested in. I didn't drive. I didn't have a car. Yeah, the Lulu song. If you wanted the moon, I would. If you wanted the sky, I would ride across the sky. That one. And they each take turns doing parts of the duet. All right. Oh, hang on. I am getting updates about the game. We've been play testing it a bit in the back. We're going to have the AI help us run it, like stream game flow, narrative flow. And we're going to make it dynamic where characters can move in and out. So whoever shows up that night, your character will be able to jump in to maybe some self-contained story for that night, but there'll be this larger meta plot going on at the same time that you can affect. Take me to my first. Led Zeppelin. All right, what year? Is it like classic Led Zeppelin? Or is it when they were still touring after that? Is it like Almost Famous era? of Led Zeppelin? Are you an old hippie? I could totally see you being that now. Dazed and Confused. That generation. The Stooges. Pre-punk. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm getting a even better read on you now. That helps me navigate people like nothing else is a musical taste. Once I know their history with music or what music they grew up listening to and are listening to now, etc., I can orient to a lot about them. The Plasmatics. Is that Portland band? Let me see. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. They were a New York City punk band. Cheap Trick, 1982. Man, y'all got the good ones. Because in the 80s they had the big. That's when like all the big hair, the big heavy metal band, the hair metal bands, the big arena rock like U2. That's when these huge stadiums would sell out, and going to a concert was an event. You would build up for it for a week. The day of the concert was dinner. A lot of times, if you were in the smaller towns like I was, it was driving into the city for that day. I gotta admit, I wasn't a big follower of Cheap Trick because all of the hair bands, if they had long hair and did rock and roll, I associated that with trailer park people because that's who usually listened to it where I lived. I'm like, oh, that's the trailer park music. I'm not into any of that. And I have to confess that Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction, because he was one of those greasy trailer park types. Excellent album musically, aesthetically. It's almost the return of classic rock because everything went grunge. That's when everything started to go grunge, and that kind of tilted more toward the classic bluesy Rolling Stones type music. It was the next wave of that. That it was still continuing. I know Wendy Williams, the talk show host, but certainly it wasn't her. I guess I did lose my punk cred. Plus, I mean, y'all, people are gonna judge me for this, and there's really no way out of it. But also, they're women too. I knew mostly guy punk. Like punk for me was mostly a guy thing. The Go-Go's. The Go-Go's is some of the best pop punk ever. Hats off to the ladies. Hey, Brooke, welcome back. I know all the punk late 70s punk underground stuff. Patti Smith, Richard Hell, television, all those people. Suicide. A movie? Let's see. Is that high school movie from the late 70s that's supposed to be so horrible? Yes. People told me not to watch it, about the kind of kids going wild. Feral high school kids. Because The River's Edge was enough, like raw enough. That to me started the trend of all those Gen X like movies we grew up with, like Natural Born Killers, Pulp Fiction. From Good Will Hunting. I like Suicide. I like their first album, and they have that second album is very 80s. It's early 1980, and it's like bringing in the artsy 80s. And then they did a few more after that I haven't really listened to. It it really does. I mean, people may not want to admit it because even hip hop started in Gen X. That's a Gen X thing. Run DMC, Beastie Boys, Curtis Blow, Luke. What's the Sugar Hill? Even the techno stuff is kind of partly Gen X. But yeah, it was definitely the last generation of the rock age. And you know me, you know my theory. I use the Matrix as the line of demarcation because the Matrix was kind of where the millennials started to recenter a new culture. And for me, I think 12 Monkeys, which came out 4 or 5 years before that, was the pinnacle of the Gen X style of worldview, aesthetic, everything. And I think they're similar movies. There are at least similar themes. I just think the 12 Monkeys does it more in a Gen X way that speaks to Gen Xers, and Matrix does it in a millennial way that speaks more to millennials. And that's where I can tell someone's sensibility is millennial or Gen X is by 12 Monkeys or the Matrix. Well, good. That good. I feel validated, if not vindicated, because we are geared toward Gen Xers. And we do get a lot of Gen X people here at the channel that want to reminisce. And we love that. Because we need generation is kind of a form of identity, especially the older you get. So I need my Gen X peers that know what it was like to grow up as wild and crazy and feral and untamed as we were, because we were the last of that generation. Take care. I also love being background content for people to do, to live their life by, a channel to live your life by, along with what was our slogan from earlier? Take a break from yourself. I need to write these down. This is marketing. Take. Hopefully we get a panel. What did I just say? I already lost it. The one I just said. It'll come back. That's how quickly they go, folks. Something about background, a channel to show to live your life by, or something like that. We also have body doubling in the Discord, where if you just want a voice to talk to while you get stuff done, there's a channel you can go in, and if somebody's around, they can hop in with you. And y'all can chat or just be on the other end. Sometimes that helps, especially neurodivergent. A lot of neurodivergent people, it helps them to get a task accomplished where they're in the presence of another person, so it feels like they're working with someone, but they don't have to actually interact or talk to that person. Maybe it's a vibe thing, but for a lot of people it helps. So we definitely offer that there. Sometimes people will come on this channel and hang out on panel and body double and just kind of keep their camera on and work on things while we chat. Very much welcomed here. All right. Ooh, more game updates. Hang on. Okay. So yeah, recruiting for the game. We're making it as easy as possible. You show up with interest, desire. You don't even need commitment at this point because we're designing it where you can show up whenever you want and jump in. So if you want to try it out, we can accommodate that. Show up with a little bit of interest. That's it. And willingness to try something new and potentially fun. And then we run you through our character bot. You get a character. You start thinking of how the character looks, the visual image of the character. You start to embody the character. And then you show up for a game. And that's it. With your character sheet. Yes, absolutely. In fact, I need to do a quick intermission. So if you want, you can come up and help me hold the panel down while I do that. The link should be pinned. Are you on YouTube? Yeah, you're on YouTube. In fact, I think this is a very good day for you to join, Memorial Day. Oh, I don't see you. Did I put the wrong link? I may have put the wrong link, folks. Let me see. What link is pinned? Because you're not backstage in this lobby. Try this link that I'm about to pin. And I'm going to delete the other link. Remove. Unpin. And then, all right, get out the way. Get out the way. I'm going to pin this one. See if that one works. Maybe I had the wrong link in there. That's why nobody's up. Sorry. Somebody just typed something funny. Okay, we'll see if that gets you up. Because wherever you are backstage, it is not this one. Are you serious? Why are you not? What are you getting? Are you seeing me? Like, this is weird because you are not showing up on my end at all. I'm going to refresh the browser and see if that makes a difference. I may lose signal for a second, folks. I'll be back. Okay, yo, you just popped up. I refreshed you. So hopefully, okay. Hi.
Hi.
And hey, Billy.
Hey.
Okay. Do you think you can chat a little bit to the audience while I go
Wait, what?
and I'll be right back?
I can do chat if you want me to. I don't know what to talk about.
Yeah, just do that or just talk about your day or Memorial Day. I won't be long.
Okay.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm going to leave you with Brooke. Hey, Moose. I'm going to leave you with Brooke for a second. We're going to do an intermission and I will come right back.
Hi, people.
Brooke and Billy.
Yeah. This is my cat, Billy. I don't know if you guys like cats, but I do. So, what's everyone up to today? Sorry, I don't know what to talk about. Hey, Moss, what stuff do you have to get done? Happy birthday to your wife, Sparks. And how old is your little one? Oh, 4 years old. Perfect age. What did you guys do? Sorry, I'm just not sure what to talk about. But I have ice cream. Hey, what's everyone's favorite flavor of ice cream?
Butter pecan. What are you eating? Which one are you eating?
Mint and chip.
Mint and chip. All right, we got somebody else coming on. Oh, it's a half of a moose. Hey, Daniel Barry, happy whatever Monday. It is Monday. Memorial Day to you too. Rocky Road. Do you have a favorite ice cream?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Do you have a favorite ice cream? No, we can't hear you. Are you talking?
I see his lips moving, but I can't hear
Yeah, we
him.
see your mouth. Okay, well, he's a producer. He'll figure it out.
You know, we can't live with technology, but we can't live without it.
It's been that way for a while. Longer than you think. But technology is what makes us more than just animals running around the woods. Now he's oh no, he's not froze. He's just really still. No. We see you talking.
He's oh wait, oh no, he's moving. I thought it was frozen there.
I did too for So how are you?
Me or
Yeah.
Moose?
You.
I'm okay. We had trainings that we had to like the computer trainings that we had to go through for work.
You still at the same place?
Where I'm currently working part-time.
The same place you've been at for a while?
Yeah. On that I did them like literally the same week we could, like I did them in January, but we ended up getting another one that we had to do last week about AI.
Oh, these are like update training, like updates.
Yeah.
You have to do. Yeah.
And then, but we got a new training about AI and not using it for notes.
Oh, what? Tell me about that, because there's even doctors that use it for notes now. At least it help. They use it to assist with their notes.
So within the system that I work in, we can't. The only way you could use AI is if it's for transcript stuff. If that makes sense, like if it's scribing. But
like if it's just recording your conversation directly.
Yeah, and it scribes. But other than that, AI stuff we can't do. Chat GBT or whatever it is, or which is like, okay, I've never actually looked at Chat GBT or whatever it's called, but like,
Lord.
what?
I said, oh Lord.
I haven't used it.
It's interesting to play around with. Are you there? Is it working now? No. Okay. What? So you mean you can't use it to write? You have to write notes.
Yes. We can't.
How would you even use it to write notes? Because the ChatGPT is not going to know what you.
I have no idea. I'm just like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to use it anyway unless I'm told to by like higher ups.
Because when like the online stuff, it gives you the option of doing a summary of the session anyway, and so the client can consent on Zoom or whatever program you use to have it recorded for AI, like summarized by AI.
We can't record Zoom stuff.
But can y'all do AI summaries?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, now we can.
Okay.
Well, no, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
No.
Favorite flavor of ice cream?
Yeah, ice cream. Okay, we can't hear you now.
Oh, you went out again. What happened? Did you touch the mute? Oh.
Test
Nope.
1, 2. No.
It happened when you touched your microphone. Well, were we talking about chat AI, chat GPT?
AI.
Hopefully we get a sound to work.
We can't do AI, which is fine with me. I'm okay with it.
Here, let me check your settings on my end, maybe. No, things look fine here.
It looks like he's on mute.
Well, he just put himself on mute, but before that, he wasn't.
Okay. But yeah. I
don't understand. Like, what would you be using AI for, other than like sometimes you can use AI with a client to process an issue together. Like I've done that on here before.
I just don't use AI, but I mean, remember, I also work in a hospital setting too, so they have to make it very broad for everybody.
Oh yeah, so it's not just for peers. For everybody who works.
It's for the doctors, the nurses, the CNAs, the therapists, for everybody basically.
What would you do if a client came in and said, "Hey, I was having a conversation with ChatGPT about this issue. Here's the printout. Here's what ChatGPT and I talked about."
Test.
Yes.
Yes.
Very clear.
So my speakers are working, but they're not working for you. I can't hear you, but I can hear everything else.
Oh, and we couldn't hear you. Can you hear me now?
I'm so confused.
You can't hear me? Is it Bluetooth? Because that's what it usually turns out to be when that happens to me. And your StreamYard settings to see which one is defaulting to.
I haven't had a peer do the chat, do what you had just told me about, like they had a conversation with AI or anything. I don't know what I would do in that instance, to tell you the truth.
Because I use it all the time to talk, like help me think through or understand. So I'll be like, "Hey, here's what's going on. I don't really know what's happening. Like, help me. What's going on? Here's what I know. What's going on with this situation? Because I don't know what's going on." And it'll say like, "Okay, here's what's happening." And it'll break it down for me.
I fixed it. I can hear
Yay!
you. Yeah, that was difficult. I'm really sorry about that. So my favorite flavor of ice cream, it used to be cookies and cream, but then I have a second favorite. It's like maple bacon ice cream.
Oh, because
I
you
would have
can make.
never ever in my life tried it. I was grossed out when somebody said, "Oh, you got to try this." I was like, "Nah, I'm cool." Then I took a bite of it and I was like, "Oh, my mouth was watering and it was just super good." My preference is like real ice cream, not I try not
Kind you
to
churn
like you got to
the
make it,
homemade.
you know. You got to get
Yeah.
it from the place that makes it. That's what makes it wonderful. But I know that not everybody has a little ice cream factory around them.
You
And
know, we made it growing up. You could just get an ice cream bucket. You used to have to sit on it and crank the handle, but they have the electric ones now. You just plug them in and leave them like for an
yeah, but
hour
we
or so.
have like three of the like awesomest places to go get ice cream. One's called Utter Heaven.
Uh,
The other's Morton's Moo. You know what I'm saying? And then we have Blueberry Hill. So I also, in my older age, I've actually not in my older age. I've come accustomed to soft serve. I really like a soft serve ice cream, like the maple vanilla swirl that they have.
oh,
But what's your
is
favorite?
maple bacon? Is it available like in a pint commercially, or it's something you have to
You can
get
buy
from
it from them in a pint or a quart if you want,
from
but
this
they don't
particular
sell it
store?
commercially.
Okay, so well, there you go. That's maple bacon and cookies and cream.
It's hard to have favorites.
Yeah, something it is when there's that many choices.
So you're not
Just like,
allowed to use Chat
huh?
GPT or anything for your work, you were saying?
Yeah, we can't. It's hard to explain, but we can't do it. And it's part of it is because of federal funding.
Oh, is this coming from federal? Is this part of the? Is there a federal ruling on AI?
Let me rephrase that. It seems like it's because of funding.
Oh,
So, or at least that's how I interpreted it.
it could be at the state level too. You never know
Yeah.
around here.
Could also be at the county level too.
Very true. The county is this whole complex layer of bureaucracy that only that county has. Speaking of AI, Moose, you want to say a little bit about the game?
Oh, if you want, I could let the game speak for itself. I could share my window and have it talk to you, tell you where we are so far. It's like
Oh yeah,
two.
you want to give like a little sample?
Yeah, I extrapolated all the data from what we've done so far, and then I had the AI go through it and take the story and write it out. So if anybody wanted to catch up with the story of what we got so far, then they can.
It was
So,
exciting. And
let me see.
we were at the gate. We didn't even leave the gate, and it was a whole exciting like 2 hour action movie.
Oh, dude, and I had you take a shot in this most recent. I'm playing it right now, and I looked at you and I was like, "Bro, you better pray to God because I need you to hit this guy." And you missed, and then I missed. We almost lost. I'm gonna let it talk for itself.
I was
Let it.
trying not to be too aggressive. That's why I wasn't shooting things. But
Well,
um,
I'm in the middle of
okay,
trying to save a little boy, so
you're
aggression
gonna
is.
share. Is
I'm
it
gonna
share
share it
screen?
right now. Let's see. Gotta figure out which one it's in.
Is this the game that you were talking about?
Yeah,
earlier?
one we're recruiting for.
Yeah.
Hey, TV.
Okay, so let's
Thank
see.
you. Appreciate it. You I don't know if you want to hide all your side stuff.
Act 1. Black water at Portland. The cold October
Can you hear
rain
it?
of 2,287 needles down through a thick harbor fog, turning the old brick warehouses of Portland black and slick. Beneath the heavy atmosphere, roughly 3,000 survivors cling to the waterlogged ruins and half-dead roads of mainland Maine. Portland's South Pier creaks under the strain of desperate life. To the west, the burned exchange crawls with refugees, traders yelling over canvas tarps, and anxious guards pretending not to shiver. At the front of a wet, hungry gate line, a harborman guard in a heavy oilskin coat keeps his shotgun leveled at an old woman clutching a cloth bundle. She pleads for entry, 3 caps short of the 5-cap dock toll. Then, the bundle clicks, a wet, low, rhythmic sound that turns the line dead silent. The guard's knuckles go white as his gun rises. Watching from the crowd, 2 travelers recognize the hidden currents of a trap. Moose, a rugged scavenger and former Rivet Union apprentice who asked one too many questions back at Bath Iron Works, notices that the gate's massive winch hasn't just failed. It has been cleanly sabotaged to pin the crowd right at the threshold. Nearby stands Jeff, a quiet, nameless scout and sniper from the interior's Pine Covenant who recently traded the silence of the deep woods to find his lost tribe. Jeff's tracking instincts draw his eyes upward through the haze. High on the warehouse roof across the street, a narrow silhouette lies flat behind a broken chimney, tracking the old woman through cracked binoculars. Instead of drawing his weapon, Jeff keeps low, watching the spotter make the first move. The rooftop watcher lifts the hood of a concealed signal lantern, flashing a sequence down into the street. Across the lane, a man disguised as a crab trap merchant grips his cart handle and begins pushing it toward the gate.
That's leggy.
Moose's trained eye catches the cart's reinforced wheels. It is far too heavy for bait, concealing a compact, industrial-grade breaching charge stamped with old
I'm worried
Rivet
this
Union
might be too
markings.
long.
As the guard whispers the word "ghoul"
Yeah,
and raises
I mean,
his
I think
shotgun
it's
at
got
a
like 2
small,
minutes left
gray,
in it.
many-knuckled hand pushing
We
through
didn't
the
go
old
too
woman's
far.
cloth bundle, Moose springs into action. He clears his 10mm pistol from its leather holster and fires up at the warehouse roof. The shot sparks violently off the brick chimney, showering wet red dust
This is
into
all
the
stuff
fog.
Moose and I played
The
out.
spotter drops out of
last
sight as
game.
panic erupts across the pier. The old woman drops her bundle, and a fist-sized, pale crab thing, a mutated hatchling with a thin wire tied around its shell like a leash, skitters loose across the boards. It wasn't a ghoul baby, it was a living trigger, being pulled by a handler hidden underneath the dock. While the guard turns his shotgun toward Moose,
Wait, it wasn't a
yelling
ghoul
for him
baby?
to drop his weapon, Jeff uses the chaos as cover. He slips through the shoving
It is a
crowd and
ghoul.
grabs the wrist of a young girl in a patched blue raincoat just before she can lift the guard's key ring. "Let go," she whispers through clenched teeth, her eyes wide with terror. "They said they'd kill my brother." High above, the roof watcher works the bolt of a rifle and fires.
All right, so it is a little slow in the beginning because we were
I
still
think my
trying to-
biggest thing is the voice.
yeah, the voice sucks.
It needs a different voice to make it exciting.
I mean, I could use the Chat GPT voice, but we'll do that next time.
Charlie.
So the thing is that each action and everything that we've done so far is we were presented with where we're at and who we are, but then we weren't like we choose every action. It's like one of those books. They
Choose
used to
Your Own
make 'em.
Adventure.
Choose your own adventure. So some people don't have the imagination that I might have or Jeff might have or other people. And so what I've done is I made the bot gives you options. Now you don't have to take those options, but those are just options that, come up. And I think that like it helps progress the storyline without having like too much like slow down or like, you don't have to think too much because you're presented with these ideas for people that haven't like played Dungeons and Dragons, to kind of just streamline them into the game.
Yeah, and it focuses on the flow of the story more than anything else, and that's really the important. That's why most of us play these games anyway.
Yeah, and it's all about like what we all contribute something like differently to the group and to the story and stuff, and we're all independent of each other, and so we all have our own stories that it will save, and all the characters that you meet along the way, they're obviously not real characters or anything, but they're almost like a real character because they have a I've programmed them to have it so it saves each character. And as you go through the story, you can lose characters. Someone could die, someone could lose a leg or whatever, and all these things will come up later on in the game. And so that's where we are. Let's just finish this out real quick. It's not too long, but where we're at is kind of juicy right now.
Fires, not at the travelers, but into the harbor bell above the gate. The cracked iron roar shatters what remains of the crowd's discipline. Seizing the distraction, the cartman surges forward, the red armed light of the breaching charge blinking faster. Jeff refuses to use the girl as a shield. Instead, he yanks her sideways toward a stack of wet lobster crates, throwing his own shoulder between her and the guard's panicked line of sight. Bomb cart, heading for the winch. Jeff roars over the din. The guard sees the protective gesture and follows Jeff's gaze, catching the red blink of the explosive. Down, the guard bellows, swinging his shotgun and firing a devastating blast into the cart's front wheel. Wood and rusted spokes shred into splinters. The cart lurches violently, skidding against the dock rail
really
away from
sucks.
the mechanism. The driver, a soaked kid named Jory, lunges after the slipping bomb, desperate to undo the trap. From behind the customs shack, Moose takes the ultimate gamble. He abandons his cover and drives his voice into the crowd with the raw authority of a shipyard foreman. Pry bars, axes, brace the gate or people die. Benny, a young civilian trapped near the threshold, points to a tool rack under the shack awning. Dockhands and guards alike fall into step under Moose's command, jamming iron bars and axe hafts beneath the lattice of the falling gate just as the sabotaged winch teeth shear clean off. The gate drops like a guillotine, its heavy iron edge clipping Moose's shoulder and pinning Benny's coat to the dock. Moose drops to one knee, ignoring the strain in his shoulder, and saws his knife through the soaked fabric of the coat. With two heavy strokes, the fabric tears, and Moose hauls Benny backward just as the winch gives out entirely. The gate slams home with a wet, iron chunk exactly where the boy's ribs had been. Beneath the planks, the trap line snaps. The pale hatchling disappears into the black water, and the harbor begins to boil. The blast from the stranded breaching charge rips through the dock rail, throwing Jeff into the cart wreckage. Shrapnel scores his leather coat, but the gate stands. Through the blast-torn gap in the planks, a massive harbor mirelurk hauls its shell-plated bulk onto the pier, its blind white eyes gleaming in the lantern light. Strangely, its shell is not smooth, it is deeply scarred with carved, deliberate symbols. Jeff rolls hard across the fish-slick boards, clearing the path just as the creature's massive claw smashes the remains of the cart where his chest had been. The guard racks another shell and fires point blank, staggering the beast back toward the water. Huddled behind the lobster crates, the young...
Okay, real quick. Just so you know, this is at the part where I don't even know what happens because I backed out of the game and I had it to where Jeff controlled the party and I was just a passive character. But when I left the game didn't stop. It kept going.
It kept playing itself?
No, you were playing at the time. Remember last night?
You mean last night you had stopped playing for a bit and I had kept going?
And you were making all the choices. You didn't see that I automated myself, and then after that,
girl
I
clings to
automated
her
you.
dazed brother,
So after
Jory.
this part,
As Jeff
the
checks
real
on them,
juicy
her
stuff.
sleeve catches on a bent trap hook, tearing open to reveal a small black cloth token stitched with gray thread, a pine tree split by a fishhook. Jeff's breath hitches. It is an old pine covenant warning sign from the deep interior. Do not shelter here, kin were taken. You're one of them, she whispers, seeing his face change. They said the pine people don't come back for their taken. They said nobody would. Act 2. The Throat of Widgery Wharf. The dock boss, a hard-eyed woman named Mara Pike, steps under the customs awning accompanied by 2 armed enforcers. Hearing the travelers questioning the children, she demands to know why her dock is broken and why her family name is being spoken in the rain. The truth comes out in the downpour. Cormac Pike, a relative of Mara's who runs fog boats out of Widgery Wharf, staged the entire breach. He used a sick child and a rigged cart to force Jory and his sister, Nessa, to do his dirty work. He is holding their 9-year-old brother, Niall, as collateral, intending to trade the boy to the wardens of Coldfield before dawn. Mara's expression turns colder than the Atlantic. She looks at the smoking bomb casing, which Moose identifies as high-grade Rivet Union demolition hardware. Cormac put BIW breach gear on my dock? Not anymore. Bring me proof that casing came from Bath, and bring me Cormac. Dead if he makes you choose. At Moose's request, Mara provides a 2-person shadow team to assist them off the record. Silas
We're going
Crow,
to save the
a
boy.
broad, gray-bearded dock enforcer armed with a heavy iron hook, and Petra Vale, a sharp-eyed wharf scout carrying a suppressed pipe pistol. Petra uses a piece of charcoal to sketch the narrow lanes of Widgery Wharf on the wet planks. The layout is a bottleneck, 2 exposed, rotting bridges leading to an old pre-war concrete bait freezer stamped with a red gull. Behind it lies Cormac's fog boat, the Little Mercy. Leaving the market behind,
We're
Moose,
almost to
Jeff, and their guide Silas creep east into the fog. The air grows thick with the sweet rotten stink of old bait
Is
and
this
bad
something you
freezer
can
coolant.
feed it and make a video
Jeff
out
keeps his rifle low, scanning the
I'll try
sags
to.
of the surrounding roofs for lookouts. They slip across the second bridge undetected, crouching behind a cluster of rusted bait barrels just 20 feet from the freezer door. Through the concrete walls, a small,
legs.
controlled whimpering cuts
Got
through
you
the
with your
patter of the
rifle
rain.
hanging out outside.
I didn't say nothing.
Watching my
A
ass.
boy's voice vibrates through the door. You don't have to say nothing, Niall, a man answers from inside. You just have to be worth what I paid. From the dense fog behind the structure, a distinct metallic clink echoes across the water, a small, cracked boat bell. The Little Mercy is running its lines. Moose signals Jeff, who slides his .308 rifle over the barrels, locking his sights onto the yellow slit of light beneath the door frame. With their overwatch set, Moose and Silas lunge forward. Silas drives his massive frame into the door, bursting the latch. The door flies open to reveal a stark, frosted interior hung with rusted meat hooks. Niall sits bound on the concrete floor. Beside him stands Wren, one of Cormac's hired hands,
This is where it
holding a
gets
short-barreled pipe shotgun. Wren panics. With animal speed, he hooks his arm around Niall's chest, pulling the 9-year-old up as a human shield and burying the shotgun barrel beneath the boy's jaw. Back out,
Lord.
Wren screams, his red knuckles shaking. Back the hell out or I paint the freezer with him. Outside, a voice shouts from the fog. Wren. Move the boy. Start the Mercy. Moose doesn't hesitate. He yells for Jeff to take the shot. Through the rain and friendly bodies, Jeff exhales and squeezes the trigger. The heavy rifle cracks, the bullet tearing through the door.
Oh, but
Partisan
before I made this decision, it gave me it gave me a clear picture of what we're working with here. We have a 9-year-old boy, we have a guy with a shotgun to his chin, and he's about to blow him away, right? And I'm thinking, okay,
Door.
Jeff is not in a position to take a perfect shot. I don't have a clear shot at all. I'm not going to save the boy. And we got this big dude who's, because I'm a kind of tiny guy, but this other guy, Silas, that's with me that I just got, he's a big ass bruiser. There's no way he's going to get to the boy before we can do anything, right? So I said, I typed in, because it doesn't have any of what I tell the AI, because I didn't ask for that. I typed in, I said, yo, Jeff, say a prayer, and you better hit your shot. And then this is what happens after.
It didn't involve prayer. That's why I didn't.
Doorway to shatter a meat hook inches from Wren's ear. The explosion of rust and frost causes the kidnapper to flinch. Wren's shotgun barks by reflex, blowing a crater into the concrete ceiling and showering the room in gray dust and insulation.
That's like a
Niall
Quentin
drops to
Tarantino
his
movie.
knees, his hands over his ears, unhurt but terrified. Moose draws his 10mm pistol and fires through the dust cloud, aiming to end the standoff. The round goes wide, smashing into the freezer's ancient compressor housing. The machine screams,
I
a
fucked
belt
up,
snaps,
guys.
and a pale, toxic cloud of ammonia and chemical coolant vapor begins to hiss into the room.
Ooh.
Silas lunges through the chemical fog, swinging his dock hook, but the tearing oilskin coat slips from his grip. Wren stumbles backward, coughing, but his fingers lock onto Niall's torn collar once more. He begins dragging the boy toward a hidden rear service door behind a row of hanging plastic strips. Spend the momentum, Moose yells, throwing his weight into the room. What follows is a blur of synchronized violence. Moose charges through the burning ammonia vapor, his boots skidding on the wet floor as he reaches for Niall. He catches the boy under the arm just as Wren yanks backward. The fabric of the boy's collar gives way with a loud rip, and Niall tumbles safely into Moose's arms. Simultaneously, Silas hurls himself past them, planting his massive shoulders against the rear service door and leveling his iron hook like a barricade. Not this way, he growls. Ren skids to a halt, trapped. Through the front door, Jeff steps out of the rain, his smoking rifle barrel tracking directly onto Ren's chest. From the docks outside, Petra's voice cuts through the diesel chug of the escaping boat. They're pushing off. Leave him. Burn the witness. Ren's face goes slack as he realizes his crew is abandoning him to the fog.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that it came up with a bad guy who had a shotgun to a kid, and then his own people left him there. They were like, "Fuck it, we're just gonna leave him. We got trouble going on." They're like,
Well, yeah, these are scum. These are these are trashy people.
I do have to say that the voice is irritating.
terrible. I'm sorry.
And it
I'm
doesn't
sorry. I
read
can't
it
listen
in the
anymore of
same
it.
cadence as we speak. So the reading of it is off too.
It was awful.
It's flat.
I could put it into like 11 labs or whatever, but I don't have any more credits for free right now. But anyways,
I think that's the kind of
interesting.
stuff. Like if that was an actual game, we pick a few highlights and do like a little video teaser, summary, or something, highlight of it.
Yeah, definitely. And
Especially
this
if we
is the
have
thing, like
characters that are.
I want to make it so that, like, say Brooke comes on and she's only got 30 minutes, but she says, whatever, like, hey, I want to play with you guys. And it's like, okay, well, I want to make it so that way, like, we can just make her one of the characters around us. And so that's why every character has like a file. So it might get a little too big for the program, but if every character has their own file and they have their own stories and stuff like that, people can jump in and out, and it'll just save the character file, and then
Oh,
we
like
can
for
continue on the story.
they'd work as pre-generated
Yeah,
characters.
it's like say like I took control of you for the day. You know what I mean? I'm Jeff. I was just like, hey, I'm gonna be Jeff.
My antler guy.
I haven't made you the antler guy yet. We have to start a new.
No.
We have to start a new.
But
thing.
you would control him for a day.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm essentially doing when I'm like.
Like if,
leading
but
the
if
party.
someone makes their own character and personalize it, are those characters up for?
No,
other
I
people
would
to play
I
as
would think that like the only way you can use that character is automated in the party, but then we'll like you can say what you would want, like you can give me the parameters and then I'll put it into the agent, and the agent will make your character move the way you move. And over time, it's an autonomous autodidactic system. And so it learns from all of our responses. It learns from you. It learns from me. And it's constantly like I have it on a research loop. So it's constantly researching. Like every day, it researches a different book. So 2 days ago, it was like The Great Gatsby, and then yesterday it was another book. And I have all the information from those books. But what it does is it takes the language and the plot, and it dissects everything. Like my brain doesn't work like that, like it dissects everything into little systems and little parts that you can use in other things.
We're not going to need players anymore. It's going to eventually just be able to play itself.
Well, yeah, but that's not the fun. The fun comes in like when you make a decision and then I'm like, oh man, we messed up something, or like we did this, or knowing that like in that world, like whatever you do, it doesn't matter what you choose. There's going to be a consequence for what you choose. You can save the boy, right? But there's going to be a consequence. We lost the guy who we might need. The guy who took off with the boat probably has information we need. We didn't get that.
Yeah. I liked how the AI presents the options because it thinks through all of that for you. And it shows the con that comes with each one.
Right. And by having you take the shot, you could have killed the boy that we were trying to save. And that would have created a whole new like dilemma, like in itself. So
yeah.
I wasn't trying to scare you off, Brooke.
No, I don't know if you scared her. She's probably maybe intermission.
Busy.
Or who knows, maybe some with the cat. So yeah, well, what's the next step if people wanted to get involved?
I don't know. I think we like for right now we only
We're
we
still
involve
testing.
like our core group of people, and then we could open it up to the rest.
Yeah. Okay, it's coming, folks.
I mean, I think it's ready for like a Wednesday night like session already. I mean, people would probably prefer the visuals, so I'll have to get like the D20 maps and stuff going.
Oh yeah, or just it didn't even have to be D20. You could probably, or even the AI could just come up with its own version of that, because it really just has to be some kind of screen where you can move tokens around.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, could I see? This is why I talk to you, Jeff. This is why I can communicate with other people because you give me ideas that I wouldn't even think of.
Hey,
I'll create my own
Jeff.
map and token system. What's up,
What's
Brooke?
up?
I forgot to ask you earlier when you said you got a new job. How long have you been at your new job? Sorry.
I started last Thursday, and today was actually my last day. So
Oh.
since we talked earlier today, I'm no longer at the new job.
How
What
come?
happened, Jeff?
The stuff that usually happens.
Oh.
That my body, the way I'm wired, emotions, all this stuff, everything about
The
me
autistic
people
stuff?
that are not used to me catch their attention. So
I'm sorry.
yeah, better to find out early. And
Yeah.
I mean, I saw it coming. I could tell for a while that I probably was not the best fit for what they were looking for.
But
And
it's
so
so
better
sucks.
to find it early, and so everybody can course correct.
Damn. That's rough, man. I didn't know you were having a rough day.
It's a normal day for me. Like, this is par for most jobs. But yeah, it's stuff I can't do anything about. If it was like, do this technique differently, I could change that. I could learn, okay, I'll do it this way instead. But if it's like this about your body, this about your nervous system, this about how you come across, there's nothing I can do about that kind of stuff. So if you're looking for something different than what I'm bringing in those areas, then I'm just not the person for what you're looking for.
That is one of the reasons why I liked working at Seattle Counseling Service, is because they accepted everybody no matter what their neurodivergent.
It could be like weird and
Yeah.
all that. Yeah. And some that because I used to do that, like disability employment, helping people integrate into workplaces, and not all environments are going to be a match. So learning when the integration is not going to be successful, when not to waste time, is just as valuable as learning which environments you do fit in. So every job, every relationship, friendship, everything is always an experiment. It's always a try it and see if we can make it work and how far it goes.
It's just like the place that we used to work at.
Oh God.
I'm not going to mention them, but I got a letter in the mail about a class action lawsuit
Against them? Oh.
So
interesting. On whose behalf? What's the group? The class?
I just got it on Saturday. So it's basically disability related stuff and race related stuff.
Race. Now, I will honestly say on their behalf, when I was there, I didn't notice that being an issue at all. But the other type of stuff, possibly.
I also think it depends what team you were on too.
Right, and right, because I wasn't on the main
Yeah.
building anyway.
But so I work tomorrow, but Wednesday I'm gonna call them, or I'm gonna call them to get more information about it.
Let me know which fight, because I'm interested in what the complaint
Because-
is.
Primarily because of my last experience working with them. So
Yeah, one was enough for me. One experience working with them, and that was plenty.
Oh, you know Marlene?
Yeah.
She works for the same place I do.
Okay.
But she's at
Tell us that.
Hobson, she's at Hobson Clinic, working for, not for DSC, because Hobson Clinic is half DSC, half Harborview.
Yeah, tell her I said hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she and I are going to be on a panel together for the Addiction Services Fellowship folks.
Oh, an online one, or is this at an in-person thing?
It's going to be Zoom, but it's for the Addiction Service Fellowships at our employer. So we're going to get like the 2,000 million or 2,000 questions.
If there's ever like anything you want to present on here, I would love to do a sit down with you.
Oh, cool.
Over a topic one day.
So my current place of employment, the team that I'm on, they're so supportive. You know, going back to the autistic stuff, they are so supportive and understanding of what being autistic is. And
why do you think that is? What makes the difference? Like, why are some people okay with it, and some people it's?
I mean, one, it helps that my supervisor.
Because I'm trying to normalize all of that, so it's not an issue for future people.
It helps that my supervisor used to be a supervisor at Seattle Counseling Services. He wasn't my direct supervisor there, but it helps that I know him. And I think it's just the culture, and we have like 7 people on our team, counting myself. So
do you go ahead.
I was kind of like fearful of like it's either going to go really well or really shitty, and it's going really well.
The new one?
Yeah.
Because that's one of the things we worked on when I was at the disability place, was how do you make workplaces more, how do you normalize a lot of this stuff in the workplace to where it's not as weird for coworkers and bosses and supervisors, and people are more used to it? Because I saw it happen with gay, like gay got normalized and other things. So how do you normalize this where it's not so much an issue for people? So that was one of the things we spent a lot of time thinking through it, trying to figure out.
I also think it depends on the culture of the employer too.
And education, I think, as well. Like and that's what I try to do is autism education, but it's not reaching everybody in a way that, because when you hear autism, it means the person's probably be something weird about them. They're probably not gonna eat. I did a whole episode on the trait system, the different traits. I talked about the high voltage type. I talked about subtext load, our ability to be aware of subtext or not, or our environment or ourselves or not. Stemming. And then there's output, how you come across, how you process. Those are all different domains that it can affect. So any one of those things is going to be weird or different for people like us than normal people. And so it's really about other people being able to adjust their expectations, adjust what they expect as normal from us.
And the thing is, it's like at my last place of employment, I kept. Do you know this sandwich theory? Positive, negative, positive.
Oh, when you're telling somebody something about them, like criticism.
Yeah.
I like to give them the beef. Here's the meat.
And so my last place of employment, so because I can't pick up on what I need to work on if they do the sandwich thing.
You need them to just give you the thing.
Yeah, just tell me what I need to freaking work on, please.
Do they do that?
They didn't do that, but my current employment actually just tells me like it is and says this is what you need to work on. So
good. That's helpful. Like clear communication to me is always helpful.
And the thing is, when I was talking to my supervisor's boss, she was like, because during my orientation, I had a talk with her, and she was like, "Hey, what's the best way to give feedback?" I'm like, blunt and straight to the point and direct. Not the sandwich crap that everyone wants to do. Because
tell me, I mean, we're adults. Tell me.
Because I will not pick up on what I need to work on if it's the sandwich crap.
Yeah, it's too new. Yeah.
I know it works for some people, but like I can't.
But that's the whole point. Like everybody's individual, and you need the ability to adjust to each individual's pattern, style, needs, all of it. And if you want a system where you take in employees and you just plug them into this pre-existing system and they either conform or they don't, that's the kind of places that I would not steer neurodivergent people toward. Unless they're the type of neurodivergent that's really good at adapting to very precise routines and can pick all that stuff up. So it might work for some types.
I mean, I really do like my current place of employment. It's great.
Good. How long you been there?
About 13, 14 months.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Over a year.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you found somewhere.
If Seattle Counseling Service was still open, I would still be there.
We're going to need to keep, it was the end of an era.
Yeah.
We're going to need to keep our style of peer support going, because I don't think there's no one to keep it going but us now.
And hey, did you hear about Beverly Miller?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because the new generation of peer support is completely different than what we did.
And I like the fact that you and Beverly and a couple of other people tried to do like the get-togethers with peers of King County.
Mm-hmm.
And I really I really liked doing that, even though I couldn't go to it all the time. It just it was nice.
Peers we needed a community. We needed something to connect us and bring us together beyond just trainings and showing up at this workshop and showing up at this volunteer meeting and showing up at this committee. And we needed a
And showing
community
up
beyond all of that. That's
and
not a substitute for for maybe it's a type or form of community, but it's definitely not the type or form that I needed.
and I mean, yeah, I wish I would have been a lot more involved when I first became a peer.
Because we started about the same time, right? When
I-
did you get your peer?
I got my peer certification in 2013.
Oh, so when you were on the warm line, you had already had it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because that's the year I got mine.
What, 2013?
No, when the year I did the warm line.
People can get paid, be a mentor on the warm line now and get paid for it. They still have volunteers though.
Oh, so before it was all volunteer, and now the mentors actually give it. Good.
I mean, I don't know if it's all the mentors, but at least most of them are. Greg,
I think it's worth paying for.
Yeah. Greg got that together, thankfully, before he left.
Do you hear from him? Is there any news?
So, like, for instance, like, there's where I work, they have a great DBT program, but they don't have any peers on their team because of the creator of DBT has such strong.
She's a control freak. She
Yes.
doesn't want DBT peers. That's crazy. Of course, there's DBT peers. Anybody that does DBT can be a peer.
I mean, she doesn't want them on official teams, which is, I think, bullshit. But whatever.
Well, it's an example of the culture here where they try to have this very precise, elaborate method or technique to accomplish something that you can do 100 other ways, but they think that they need to brand and patent a technique to solve a problem and then kind of capture that solution once and for all. But there's many ways to achieve the goals that DBT sets out to achieve. Same with RAP. Same with a crisis plan. RAP is not the only way to do a crisis plan.
Exactly. Although I do have to say, I think DBT helped save my life. But
how so? Like a particular time or just in general?
In general, because like at that time I didn't know I was autistic, and it was very straightforward and like just very straightforward, if that makes sense. Like very direct in what I needed. So
like the how it's so manualized.
Yeah.
It's just very precise steps, and you either do them or you don't. My big issue with it, and if it works, use it. It's not against the technique itself. It's more again about the culture around it. Kind of like what you just said about not wanting peers on the team. Is that it negatively stigmatizes emotion, and you know how emotion positive I am.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with feeling or having emotions at whatever degree or intensity. And I think DBT sends different messages, or at least the people that I know that practice DBT interpret it that way. I don't know if Marsha herself necessarily
I have
has
no
that
idea
message
about.
explicitly encoded, but I think a lot of people come to view emotions as something that you need to operate on using
And
these
or
techniques.
control.
Yeah, or manage or control or regulate. Yes. Because they can be dangerous if you don't. And for some people that may be true. But I think in general, just humans going about their life, emotions are normal, they're natural. They happen at all different levels and intensity, and they don't necessarily mean anything in and of themselves unless they're paired with an action.
Yeah. And the thing is, even with actions, people interpret them differently.
Yeah, and cultural, like they're experienced different culturally too. Like the way people experience my emotions back home are completely different than the way they experience them up here. The way certain cultures, like the way Black people experience my emotions or Mexican people experience my emotion, is completely different than the way white people experience my emotions.
And I mean, and having spent the first 16 years of my life in California and coming up here where everyone's passive aggressive, or most everybody's passive aggressive.
They are. No, it is. When I first moved here, I had to, because the first job I had, I ran into that. And somebody sat me down and they said, look, if you're going to live here, one of the first things you need to understand is passive aggression. And I said, we don't have that where I come from. If somebody has a problem, it's on. Like they're going to let you know. And I'm very direct. And they said, if you don't learn to recognize it and learn how to at least be in the same environment with it, you're not going to make it here.
And it's so hard, though. It's just like,
it reads to me as aggression. Even though it's passive, I still detect the aggression part, and I know that they have a problem. I know they're ready to fight. And so that's the part I react to. The minute because passive aggression is designed to kind of signal people in a way that it steers away from conflict. But for me, the minute they direct it at me, it signals conflict. It's like, that's aggression. I'm ready to fight. And so are they. And so it has the opposite effect on somebody like me.
I like because I moved up here in high school, and I'm like, I got bullied in high school up here, and because I was not understanding the passive aggressive stuff.
Even back then in high school.
Yeah.
What parts, like, what didn't you understand that was getting you bullied?
like or maybe like the communication styles of some of the kids. And I guess for me, like, not picking up on the social cues of what the other kids were doing and saying. I got shoved in my locker a bunch of times.
Are you serious? Like the actual shoving in the locker, the urban legend?
No, literally, yeah.
How do you even fit?
No, because they're the huge ones, and I was 5'2" and like not even 90 pounds.
Were there teachers or like hall monitor? How did it?
I mean, the principal my sophomore and junior year was like, okay, whatever, we'll just call 911 to get you out if your locker gets stuck. The principal my senior year,
Not normal. High school.
The principal my senior year was like, more or less saying this shit has to stop. Not to me, but to the bullies. And
he was like telling them it had to stop. Bullies.
Yeah, she was telling
bullying now.
Yeah, and so she was there for 2.5 years, and she got fired because she was not catering to the rich bullies.
Oh, was it the rich kids that were doing the bullying? Now that I think about it, some of the bullies at my school were ours wasn't that stratified status wise, but the ones that were a little bit at the top, the popular ones.
The high school I went to my freshman year in California was amazing. But up here was like not a big fan of it.
Wow. Did you have friends? Did you have friends?
I had a friend group because I was in band.
Oh yeah, band nerds. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be something said about band nerds and choir geeks and the drama
art fags, theater kids.
Yeah.
Basically the LGBTQ spectrum.
Yeah. I had a classmate who ended up dropping out because the bullying got so bad.
But why don't the school? Because I was bullied too, and I just quit going to school. I said I'm mainly because I was bored, not even because of the bullying. But it's the responsibility of the school to stop
exactly.
Provide an environment where every kid can learn. And when I was teaching, anti-bullying was the thing. We had anti-bullying trainings, anti-bullying campaigns. We had to promote throughout the school. The kids got involved in anti-bullying contests and posters. Like anti-bullying was everywhere. That was the buzzword when I was teaching. And they were very vigilant about bullying. So how does it even continue? It's the money thing.
I mean, the experience that I had with the Bellevue School District was the money stuff.
Affluenza.
Yeah. And the thing is, I graduated in 1998, so I graduated like a year before Columbine happened.
Oh.
Yeah. Columbine happened in April of 99.
Did that change things?
I have no idea.
That's one thing we never, I don't know about you, but growing up, we never had to worry about school shooters. That just wasn't a thing.
No, I mean,
we had to worry about nuclear war. That's the thing they drilled into it. So we had to do nuclear drills and that kind of stuff. Yeah. But
and the hallway of all places.
Don't forget to get under your desk and put your hands behind your neck. That'll stop a bomb from blowing you up.
Yeah, I never had to go. There was not a single day I was in school where I had to think, oh, what if a shooter walked in the door? Ever.
My brother, I'm 11 years older than my brother. And he had he went to school doing active shooter drills once Columbine happened. Mm. Like no kid should have to go through that.
No human should have to go through that. The job I was at last year, we had to do shooter train. That was one of our trainings, is what to do if a shooter comes in the store. It was 3 letters, something, fight, run.
Yeah, something
like that. With 3 things. You do this. If you can't do that, you do this. If you can't do that, you do this. I think fight was the last.
Yeah.
Run, hide, fight, something like
that. My place of employment does active shooter drills at least twice a year.
Well, you work in a mental health kind of hospital type. There's a reason for doing them there.
But I guess they started doing it more often with the current politics, I guess, from my understanding.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
What would the current politics have to do with?
I don't know. That's how they explained it to me. So I'm like, okay.
Unless they mean how like polarized everything is, and people are all over the place doing crazy things from the internet, like shooting people. They just had a shooter at the White House. What, yesterday or day before?
Or something like that.
Unless that's what they mean, but that's not even politics. That's more like the state of the world, social media everywhere. I guess it's politically there's political motivation to it, perhaps. What you doing tonight?
Me?
Yeah, did you do anything for Memorial Day?
I didn't do anything. I just stayed home all day. It just feels weird being off on a Monday because I work Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays.
As part-time?
Yeah. I mean, I really do like my job. One of the supervisors on the mat for the medical medical assist the mat team, like
Maid?
What?
Maid?
MAT, MAT, medicals, the like the harm reduction stuff, like methadone and Suboxone and stuff. One of the supervisors is trying to get me to work full time on that team.
Do you have experience with that? You never did that.
I don't have experience, like,
I mean, as a peer.
For me, no, but I've worked at places where I've helped people with that, but like I don't think it would be a good fit for me because I'm looking.
Because we have a whole separate substance use peer training specifically for substance use peers, people that have a experience with, and to me, they would want somebody from that background.
I think it's because and I asked the person, I was like, why are you trying to recruit me? Because you have an understanding of it.
Oh.
And I'm like, I only have an understanding of it because of my parents.
But not a lived understanding.
But not a lived understanding.
That's where the peer part comes in.
Yeah, and I'm like,
but your ability to just connect with people in general as a peer is, I can see why they would want you just for that. But ultimately, I think because I got a lot of people that wanted to work with me that had addiction issue, and I could work with them on all the non-addiction stuff. But if on the addiction stuff, I had another peer I would refer them to that had actual background as an addict. And I could help with the autism, I could help with the trauma, I could help with all the other stuff. But the specific addiction issues, I had to bump into this other person.
You know, I don't know. It's just like, but it's something to think about. I don't know if I really want to work full time, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I don't either. I can't. I'm trying. There's too much I'm trying to do that I can't.
Because that would mean I would have to either take sick time or vacation time to go to appointments for, my therapy.
It was hard. Yeah, when I was doing it I was full time last year, and that was one of the hard parts, is having time to do the stuff outside of work, where you only get a day here, a day there.
But I would have to work Monday through Friday, and I just don't want.
But a lot of places will let you take off a few hours to go to an appointment.
Yeah, but I would have to use sick time or vacation time, though. And I don't want to do that. And working part-time allows me to have 2 weekdays off. So, did you freeze? I think you froze. Or is it my computer? Oh, okay, never mind. You're moving now.
Okay.
Keep on rocking in the free world. That's a good
That's
song
right.
for you, Jeff. I fucking love it.
Who is that?
Damn, you can't do that to me. I'm terrible with that.
Or ask AI. Keep on rocking in the free world.
It's Bruce Springsteen, maybe.
Rocking Neil Young. Okay.
Neil Young. There you go.
You know what song I have stuck in my head?
I do not.
Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing by Journey.
I love Journey.
I do too. We used to do our aerobics to that song. I have specific like aerobic movements in my head to each beat of that song when it comes on. I know exactly what body movements go with it.
Thanks. Our generation has the best movies and music.
Yeah, I would have to say you guys had it better.
Are you a millennial? You consider yourself millennial?
I don't know. I'm 86, so I don't consider myself a
Technically
millennial.
you are, but you seem more culturally Gen X. Although you do have a lot of millennial traits too. You're very like online oriented to online and video and games, and that's very much digital native life.
Yeah, my generation had like the best video games, and then now we have dog shit. Just like all the TV shows, just like all the movies that come out, it's always got some kind of like weird ass propaganda bullshit in it, or just terrible, just absolute trash, like uninspired trash, or they just do a movie that was amazing.
Movies.
And then it's trash. It's like, why? Why would you take treasure? You don't take something that's not broken, and break it. And be like, hey, I'm going to make another $1 million off this, so fuck it.
I do know people are going to laugh at this, and it's okay. One of my favorite movies is The Breakfast Club.
Oh my god, dude! Why would
anybody laugh at that? That's a good movie.
That is like a Gen X. I'm a Gen X. That defined our generation. It's got to be top 5 for Gen X. What? Hang on. Or earn. It's not showing the words.
I don't know. It's not showing the rest of it. Let's see.
You made that?
Yeah.
What? You didn't draw it.
No, I didn't draw it, but fucking.
But he's coloring it.
No, I made it.
Is it markers?
Yeah, it's paint markers.
Oh.
So it's not showing up in the damn camera, but it's dope. It's another thing. Like people think that AI takes your creativity and stuff, but like what it does is it's just a tool. Like if you're creative already, then go to town. Like I create my daughter a coloring book. I create,
How old is your daughter?
You made your daughter a whole coloring book with AI?
Yeah.
She's gonna have the coolest dad. Imagine her life growing, what she's in for.
Yeah, this morning she played a round of Mario Kart with me. She's like, "Come on, Dad, I want to race." And I was like, "Well, you're not really allowed to play video games, and I don't really play video games around you, so." But
nonetheless,
it's better than watching TV, dude. At least she gets to interact with it. She gets to learn a new skill. She gets to kind of like understand the motor skills that are needed to like drive a car. People actually don't they don't think about all those things, but if she's sitting on the couch watching TV or something, she's like zoned in, zonked out like a zombie.
Hey, I hate to do this, but I gotta go because I need to eat dinner.
Okay.
Dude. You can't leave.
Yeah, I have to.
Oh man! All right. Have a wonderful
drop by anytime.
Ow, ow! My cat is now scratchy. Ow, ow.
Ooh,
Cat's like, I heard it.
What?
The cat heard food. Hurry up.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go and I hope you get a color with your daughter again.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I see her every day.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Bye, you guys.
Have a wonderful evening,
care,
dear.
Brooke.
Have a great dinner.
Here.
And then there was 2.
Yeah. I forgot what we were talking about. I had something to say. So, yeah, I guess. Well, while you're here, the game, what? Because it's perfect, I think, for just running a story. It can give us a scenario, and then we can decide. What we should do is get a group of like RW and whoever else is around one day and play test it in the back. Just play around with it as an actual game.
Yep. I'm still like right now. I'm still playing. I've been playing the whole time we were up
I know.
here.
I've been watching. I've been seeing.
So I'm trying to
Are
think.
we still at the dock?
We're actually in. So I decided we were just gonna pull away. We ran away from it. We went to the customs shack, and it's not a safe place. But it says it is only safe in the way a rain barrel is dry compared to the ocean. So if
Is
that
that
gives you any,
a building? Like
it's a building, the customs shack. Yeah, it's right now
customs.
we have
Okay, yeah.
customs. Yeah, we have me, you. We have the 9-year-old we saved. We have Silas.
What? How did we end up with this girl? Like she came out of nowhere. She was trying to steal the guard's keys. She's not good.
Yeah, we're not. We're gonna leave
nice.
her here, and that's what I was thinking. I just wanted to like rest and try to get our wits about us because we've had a kind of a crazy day in town.
And is her brother with us too?
Oh, we're leaving him behind. Like we saved him. That's all we can do.
Well, can we leave her with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him right now. Let's leave them. Let's see.
I'm not because I'm from the woods. I'm not dragging some little girl with me into the woods.
Exactly. We are going to go with option C. However,
at the same time, though, she might be valuable for. I say we wring as much information out of her as we possibly can, and we feed her to the crabs.
Okay, if that's what you want.
I'm serious about getting information, but after that, she's on her own. She's not. She's from the criminal underworld.
And then Jeff and Moose will travel together, leaving behind the others.
Because they weren't part of our group anyway. We
Nile
just showed them. What were we trying to go to the dock for? What do we need to?
We don't know very well, and the others we aren't sure of. So we figure it's safer to travel alone.
Where are we headed?
Not sure yet. We they gave us an option. We had 3 options, and I chose the third one. It was option A, a medic contact. They were going to tell us where to find a medic because the boy he breathed in a lot of that the refrigeration stuff
that was coming in,
and so he's not doing too good, right? So we could go save him. The option B was the quiet route. They were gonna Petra, the one girl that helped us on the dock. She was watching as the boat went away. She could take us through a fish cellar and old storm drains, take us north, so nobody will see us. But what I chose was I decided we were gonna take option C, which is supplies. They offered us some supplies. Food, blankets, clean water, and a little ammunition. But we get no guide. We get no doctor. We get no one to help us. We just have to figure it out ourselves. So that's where we are. I said we're leaving everybody behind. I said me and you are traveling together. We already saved the boy. We don't know anybody else very well, so we figured it's safer to travel alone.
What were we doing there in the first place? What did we need there? Did we accomplish? Our
I'm
goal.
not even sure what brought us to the town. I think we were just looking for a safe place to
Oh well, this doesn't seem like
leave
it
it.
because these people seem like trouble.
Yeah, these people are they're a little out of the.
Departure choice. Okay, now it gives us some route, like which route we want to take. Ooh, the storm drain.
All right, let's see.
Um,
It says you take option C. No doctor, no guide, no more borrowed harborman muscle than necessary. Just what you carry, what you can learn fast, and the road. Custom shack awning rattles under the cold rain. Nile is wrapped in a rough wool blanket beside Nessa and Jory. Silas stands near the post, still coughing from the freezer vapor. Petra watches the lane with one hand near the pistol under her coat. Mara studies you when you say you and Jeff are leaving alone. She does not look offended. If anything, she looks like she respects it. Smart enough, she says. Cruel enough, too. That usually what keeps people breathing. So we get some information. Oh, I had 0 success on that. So we got no deep confession, no clean map of Cormac's operation. Everyone is tired, hurt, scared, and watching what they say around Harborman ears. But you still get practical scraps. Mara tells us Cormac doesn't own Portland. That's the mistake outsiders make. He owns favors. Know who owes caps, who's hiding family, who needs medicine, who smuggled what through which dock. She
anybody
slides.
can find that out.
Yeah, we can find that out, I think. She slides a small wrapped bundle across a crate. Don't ask people about him by name unless you're ready for them to decide whether selling you is safer than answering. Petra adds, Little Mercy went West Channel. That means either Outer Anchorage, Old Ferry Pylons, or the downed marina under 4th Street. So, I mean, we're getting all this information, but Nessa actually gives us the most useful thing quietly. There's a name Jory heard, not Cormac, someone Cormac was scared of. She looked down at her hands. Coldfield man, maybe not a soldier. They called him Mr. Vell. See? So we're starting to break into the story, Jeff.
We are getting information. All right, I'm reading the. So it gives us these routes. We have to like pick which direction we go in.
Yeah, but did you see we have 2 days of hard food, 2 waxed paper packets of smoked fish, 1 small tin of salt crackers, 2 clean water flasks, 1 patched wool blanket, 1 roll of clean cloth bandage, 1 little brown bottle of antiseptic, 6 rounds of mixed 10mm ammunition, and 4 rounds of the 308 for you. So our ammo's been updated. That's pretty cool. It keeps track of our ammo and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Mara tells us that it's not charity, it's buying distance between us. And
well, don't worry, you're gonna get what you paid for because we leave it right now.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. And they're gonna take care of the kids.
Who Mara? Not us. I don't know why she was
Yeah.
handing me that bundle.
Well, because that was part of our option. She said she'll give us
and we politely declined.
Whatever. And hard to say no to that. But she's the one who said that she'll take care of the kids because she can hide them easier than armed strangers. But she does look at us
about raising no babies.
not betrayed exactly, more like someone memorizing the face of the person who pulled her brother out of hell and walked away because the world demanded another hard choice. Dang. She's not mad. How's that make you feel, Jeff?
I don't even care about. My mind is so like down, trying to figure out which road we going down. I'm not even worried about her.
Well, we have 4 options.
Enjoy your baby. Yeah, we can take the North Road, which is the fastest way, but we may be seen. We have the storm drain we could go in, but it's tight spaces, rats.
And Mirelurks.
We got the mark. I don't think we should do C. I don't think we should be in the crowd at all. And then we have D, the harbor edge, like skirting along the edge of the waterline in the thick fog. I'm like a scout, tracker, sneak around person. So option D appeals most to me. But what is your character? I don't even remember.
I don't even remember what we started with. We were
Oh,
just testing it out, and so like I just
right.
made my character quick.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say that like I'm just a regular dude. So I'm not really good at hiding. I'm not really good at bartering or anything like that. I fire a gun, and I have my wits about me. I say we take D. We're going with what you say.
The D. Because the storm drain appeals too, but because we may have to use our guns, I don't want to be in something too confined. It'll be harder to do guns if we're in the storm drain. So I think, yeah, just in the fog along the edge and try to sneak along.
All right, let's see. Uh-oh.
Hey, can you keep it going for a minute or so while I do an intermission?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I'll be right back.
Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. I've got you right here. We're taking option D, my dear. So we're going to skirt along the waterline where the fog is the thickest. The risk is slippery boards, black water, and possible boat watchers. But we've got to get out of Portland somehow. So that's what we're taking. Now, the one thing I didn't actually think about is how long it takes for the dungeon master bot to actually go through all this stuff. But it's taking a second. So I'm going to have to perfect the art and maybe trim some of the extra stuff that it calculates all the time. But I think that's the right choice. I think that by going the harbor edge and the broken piers, we're going to be able to possibly escape being noticed. All right, come on, do. I might have to hook it up to. Oh, there we go. Dungeon Master is working. One thing I also have to do is I have to stop it from doing autonomous learning every 30 minutes because it's probably interrupting the game, folks. Interrupting the game. I'm going to share my screen. So when Jeff gets back, he'll get to see what his character looks like in 3D. 3D. Is anybody out there still? Is anybody listening?
I'm out here. I'm back. No, I don't think anybody is.
No, that's all right. They don't love us.
Oh, wait, you want to share this? I love him. But this is like a character, right? It's not a player.
Oh, we're gonna have to change that. Like, we're gonna have to make you a character that looks cool like this.
Because I like him as an NPC, like as a potential antagonist.
Well, he was originally designed to be the leader of that group.
Oh, the Pine Covenant.
Yeah. Then we have
That's my people. I wish I could find him in real life.
That guy's pretty crazy.
Oh, who is this?
That is another guy. And then we have
blow it up. Oh God, her. Where does she? She doesn't even look like she comes from the same world.
Oh, dude, she's Karen. It's great.
My God, I do not like the uniforms
No,
here.
these are the vault uniforms.
Oh God, is he a vault dweller?
The vault uniforms suck.
Is this that frame
go.
stuff you were talking
Here's one of the
about?
late.
That puts them into a video game.
These are just like you can print them out on like 3D printing, or you can try to
Oh,
put
and
them.
make miniature. Wow.
Yeah.
I like that. That's the shaman. That was cool. The shaman. Ooh, look
Like
at
the
the
old lady.
shaman. Yeah. Oh, Momo.
Yeah.
What's
She's
the
one-
rainbow ones?
The rainbow ones, he didn't have the legs all the way, so I didn't put the texture on it. They're just what they are is like they're different pieces. Like I don't know how to, let's see, here you go. See, they're different pieces.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Instead of
ear.
generating it as one, I generated it as like multiple pieces so you can move them around and like try to fix, because it's not perfect. You know.
This is gonna be so much fun. So each person that joins can have one of these characters.
I don't know about that. These ones are 3D. They cost for each generation.
Oh,
But-
I see. These are the okay. I like him.
Yeah, stuff like that. There's snow in 3D. Whoops.
There's a familiar face. So you could like 3D print a Snowfire miniature.
Yeah. These are actually low poly ones.
Hanover's action figures.
Yeah, but they're like $30 each to buy them, I think.
Do you have a printer?
No, but you can order it right here, 3D print.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
They have services that'll do it for you and then send
Hit
it.
export and then go. Let's see. Yeah, there's a service on here where you can buy it.
Wow!
Print and delivery. There you go. You get a fridge magnet for $20, keychain for 25,
That's not bad.
a model
key.
for
What's a
30.
keyboard creature? Turn yourself into a masterpiece. So it's $30 for the figure. That's not
Yep.
bad.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. So we choose. Let's see. Jeff's advice is quiet and practical. Fog's thickest by the water. Folks watch streets. They don't like watching places where one bad step drowns you. So you take option D. We go Harbor Edge, Broken Piers. You and Jeff leave the custom shack without ceremony. No goodbye. No heroic promise. No standing long enough to Portland to decide what you are worth. Behind you, under the awning, Nessa keeps Niall wrapped in the blanket. Jory leans against the wall with his fever bright eyes half shut. Mara watches you go like a woman mentally cutting a rope. Then the rain and fog close between you. All right. So now we're on route. What's up, Jeff?
That was it.
No.
Damn.
I mean, the rain and the fog close between us. That's the end of us being at the shack. Now we're on route.
Oh, okay. So now we're off in the fog.
Yep. The harbor edge
somewhere.
is less a road than a long series of bad decisions nailed together. Rotten pier planks, collapsed gangways, half-sunken boats knocking softly against the pylons. Old lobster traps stacked like rib cages. Black water breathing below. The fog is so thick that the lanterns of the burned exchange turn into yellow smears behind you. The whole city becomes sound before shape. Rope creak, distant engine cough, rain ticking off sheet metal, dock bells clanking in the dark. You move along the waterline, keeping low. and I had a check, a footing
See if we
check.
fall off.
A board gives under your boot, not fully, not enough to drop you, but enough that your weight punches through rotten wood up to the shin. Cold harbor spray splashes up from below, black and oily. For one bad second, your 10mm hand goes out wide for balance. No damage, but it's loud. A wet crack of wood splitting across the pier line. Jeff takes the lead. Jeff's hand catches your shoulder before you shift weight wrong. And he does a roll, and he gets three successes, so we're good. Critical success. You're already at max AP, so no AP gained. Jeff does not say careful. He just points with 2 fingers. Left around the bait shed, step on cross beams, not up the boards. Duck under the old davit crane. Stop before the gap. He reads the broken pier like a map, and you realize he is not just helping you move, he is helping you out of lines of sight. Twice he holds you still while shapes pass farther inland through the fog. Not
There's
close
people-
enough to identify, close enough to matter. Something in the fog. There is sound behind you. Not pursuit exactly, more like someone else learning the same lesson you already knew. The streets are watched, so desperate, people go where the boards are rotten. The defiant watcher searcher check. So we roll. Someone in the fog hears the broken plank. A shape pauses near the edge of the dock lane behind you, lantern hooded, face hidden by the rain and distance. Jeff sees it too. He angles the 308 but does not fire. The figure does not call out, does not follow immediately, but after a moment, the hooded lantern turns inland and vanishes. That could be good, that could be worse. Where you end up. You and Jeff make it beyond the busiest part of the burned exchange, out past the working piers and toward a stretch of old waterfront where pre-war city has slumped into the harbor. Ahead is 3 paths, open through the rain. We got
All right, let's see, the drowned marina, half collapsed boat sheds, North Road embankment. Climb up and take the crack road north out of Portland, more exposed, and then the old ferry pylons. Are we running from something? Like, why are we even sneaking around?
Well, because the guy that we basically sabotaged a kidnapping or a slavery cell of the little boy, right? We shot his guy. They didn't get, the boy.
We were like the Scooby-Doo kids, except
Yeah.
with guns.
Like we walked into town and there was already some crazy stuff going on. Like there was a plot for like them to make it so you can't escape town, and then they were going to blow up the pier, and then they were going to steal the boy at the same time, and we just happened to walk into it at the wrong time. So we don't really have a direction yet. We don't know where we're going. We don't know what we're doing.
Well, then let's see. Old floating docks, possible connection. What's this Little Mercy? Are we looking for this boat? Climb up from the waterfront. And I kind of like, because I'm a in the woods person, I kind of like the idea of getting away from the waterfront. But again, without knowing your character and its
I'm
goals
fine.
and
We need
motivations.
to get away from. I think we need to get away from.
But from the what?
From any of the people,
Well, if we do this North Road embankment, that'll take us away from the waterfront, but then it puts us on an open road, which, I mean,
Are we really trying to?
we have greater likelihood to encounter stuff, but open road sounds kind of fun. Especially if we're trying to go somewhere far away. It says it's better for distance.
Okay, but we don't know where we're going. We have no clue where we're at.
Right. We don't even know. Can the game tell us like what were we doing? Oh, I remember it said that we both showed up at this marketplace, but that we don't know each other. We came from different places. So I don't even think you and I are connected.
We
other
aren't.
than that, we're both leaving this place together.
Right. We actually right. True. We never actually established that. We're just
Hey,
traveling.
I don't know you, dude, but I noticed we're walking in the same direction, and we just thwarted those guys' plans. So, like, what do you think we should do from here?
Well, you listened to me. Like when I told you to take the shot, you listened. And the guards listened to me. So I must be charismatic leader.
Or I might be an idiot, just
That's
naive, and
possible
listen to
too.
whatever
I didn't
tell me to do. But
I
let's
didn't
assume you're a charismatic leader for now, because that gets us somewhere at least.
all
Where
right.
would you lead us? Where are you leading us?
Well,
And who are you? Like, what's your character?
he's a vault dweller.
Oh, okay. Is that the one with the uniforms?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where'd you come from, dude?
I fucking
Where'd you? Hey,
nobody knows.
where'd you come from?
All right,
Who
let's
are
take
you?
the north embankment. We're gonna take your we'll
Okay,
take your
and we'll pretend it's yours, your leadership.
let's go. Jeff and Moose look at each other, realizing they don't even know who the fuck each other are.
I don't know him. He's
Even
following
though they don't know each other, they somehow feel connected, and they both decide to take the open road and whatever challenges it may face. There we go.
excited. Let's see what it says.
I think after this decision, I might have to head to bed because I got to wake up in a few hours.
Okay, because you still have a job.
Yeah. I did get in trouble though. So
What? Wait, what does getting trouble look like? I thought you were like manager or something.
I
Assistant.
am, but
Oh.
I get
So trouble from the top.
yeah. Oh, just when things don't go perfect, shit rolls
Yes,
out.
I do know. That's yes.
So it's all good.
All right. Well,
I
is
gotta
it?
figure
Are you in danger or jeopardy?
No, we're good. We'll be all right. And if I was, I'd have to find something else. We'd figure it out. It's not as easy as it used to be, though.
No, I mean I felt lucky to get this little part-time thing because especially here, everybody is looking for work right now.
Yep.
So many places are closing and leaving.
Well, there's a moment at the edge of the broken piers where the fog thins just enough for you and Jeff to see each other clearly. Not as roles, not as Moose and the sniper, just two armed strangers soaked through the bone, carrying supplies from people neither of you fully trust, leaving rescued children behind with a woman who may be helping you or simply clearing liability from her dock. Jeff looks at you, you look at Jeff, and there it is. Neither of you actually knows who the fuck the other one is. Not really. No childhood stories, no old debts, no shared hometown, no reason to bet survival on each other except what already happened in the freezer. Jeff missed once, then he covered you. Then he dropped Ren before Ren could turn the doorway into a grave. You dragged Nile out. You chose to leave the noise behind. You chose the road. That is not friendship yet. But in the wasteland, sometimes that is the first honest thing. Jeff gives one small nod toward the cracked rise above the waterfront. The road, then, and the two
The
of
road.
you.
Go
The
ahead.
open road. So you leave the harbor edge, and scramble up through the wet grass, broken asphalt, and old guardrail teeth until Portland drops behind you. The North Road is not welcoming. It runs out from the city like a scar, cracked pavements, weeds through the center line, flooded potholes shining black in the rain, old signs lean at angles, I-295 North, faded, Augusta, bullet-pocked, Brunswick, half missing. Behind you, Portland glows through the fog and rain, brass lanterns, dock fires, the shadows of cranes, and too many people with too many reasons to remember your face. Ahead, the road disappears in black pine and wet concrete. All right. We had a departure check. I rolled. I got 17, 18. No successes. The road hits you harder than the fight did. Holy moly. How did I miss? The soaked boot. Because of what?
Because it's Because it's internet automated, random.
Yeah. It ain't right. Your coat sticks cold to your back. Every step north pulls heat out of you. You are not injured, but you are worn down. The kind of tired that makes bad decisions look reasonable. No mechanical damage yet, but if you push through the night without shelter, fatigue becomes real. Jeff, rear watch, and route discipline. You got a success. Jeff keeps enough discipline for both of you. He walks a few paces behind and off your right shoulder, never directly in line with you. Rifle angled down but ready. Every few moments he stops, listens, checks the road behind, then gestures forward. He is not chatty, but he is there. The cost of leaving Portland does not immediately chase you, but Portland notices. Cormac dock eyes attention. Oh, wow. Somewhere behind you, someone finds enough. A broken plank, a wet boot mark, a dockhand who saw two armed travelers head north, a hooded watcher who decides the information is worth more than silence. You are not being followed right now, but by morning, someone in Portland may know Moose and Jeff took the North Road. Dang.
Who's going to care?
Who is going to care? Probably someone who wants to rob us, dude. This is the wasteland, man.
Okay, so now we're like, yeah, and it's bandits and stuff because this is the Wild West.
Yeah, first mile marker. After maybe a mile, maybe less, because rain makes distance lie, you reach an old roadside pullout. A dead pre-war truck sits nose down in the ditch, its cargo box peeled off or open like a tin can. Pine branches scrape across its roof, and a rusted tourist sign nearby shows a smiling lobster pointing north. Someone long ago painted over the lobster's eyes. Below it, in white hand lettering, "Road north is hungry." Jeff stops beside the sign. For the first time since leaving the docks, he speaks without looking back. Need to decide before dark gets worse. There you go.
Man, a few words.
Ahead.
Push, keep going along the road. Shelter in the cargo truck. Cut into the pine line, leave the road and move through the wet. Oh, that's where I belong in the woods. That's probably the best option, at least for me. Search the truck first, then describe. But I also like the idea of searching this truck. But at least we know we're by the woods, because I feel like once we get into the woods, I'm more in my own home territory.
Okay, so we should search the truck and then head for the woods, or we're running out of time.
I mean, while we're here, since we're here, we might as well see what this truck's about.
All right. Let's see what we get.
Truck in the ditch. Were there people in it? I guess I don't know this setting, so I don't know what all to expect. Like what kind of creatures or stuff they have.
I'll have to send you like the list of creatures and stuff. What we have.
I know they have moose. Was it radiated mooses?
Yep.
Moose.
Radiated moose, and then they have the roaches, rad roaches, and there's the mirelurks, which is the really big ones.
We met a mirelurk last night.
Yeah,
that's that thing that came up out of the ocean.
I think it'd be cool though if I can figure out how to get this running on Roll20, and we could just keep using the Telegram chat to progress it.
Oh yeah. Well, I think Roll20 lets you design your own games, or you might have to like do it under the Fallout type game brand, but you could customize it to your world.
All right, the dead cargo truck. sits
All right.
nose down in the ditch, like it tried to crawl off the road and died there. Its rear door is peeled, halfway open, one hinge twisted. The inside dark and smelling of wet cardboard, mouse rot, and old oil.
What is mouse rot? Go ahead.
Like dead, nasty, like pee and poop from a mouse, and the bodies sitting there. The rain ticks on the roof. Jeff takes 3 steps back and angles himself beside the bullet-pocked road sign. 308 low but ready. Quick look, he says. Then we decide. Searching the truck, I had success. Fuck yeah. Climb into the cargo box, carefully testing each place before you put weight on it. Most of the truck is useless. Swollen cardboard, moldy insulation, plastic crates, chewed open by something small and persistent. But under the collapsed passenger side bench, you find a military green roadside emergency tin wedged behind the rusted brackets. Inside, you found 1 sealed cram packet, 1 cracked road flare, 6 feet of usable copper wire, 1 pre-war road map. Scrap. The map scrap is brittle, water-stained, and torn off at the bottom, but it still shows enough of the old northern routes to matter. Portland North, Falmouth, Spur Road, four-side coastal cut, Old Service Road paralleling I-295, handwritten mark near an overpass. No lights after dark. Something moves under the... Yep.
No, go ahead. I didn't know you were still reading.
Something moves under the floor. As you pull the tin free, something skitters under the truck bed. Then another, a dry clicking sound. Rad roaches, or something close enough to not care about taxonomy. Truck hazard check success. They retreat. A cluster of slick brown shapes spill out from beneath the torn floor mat and vanishes deeper into the ditch grass instead of coming at you. One pauses under the wheel well, antenna twitching, then disappears into a drainage pipe. No fight, no bite, no ammo spent. Jeff holds the road. Jeff keeps watch the whole time. No lanterns behind you, no voices on the road, no footsteps in the rain. But he does not relax. Still don't love this spot, he says. Truck's obvious, road's obvious, but the map helps. He points at the torn scrap. Four-side cut keeps us near the coast. Service road gets us north faster. Falmouth Spur might have shelter, might have people. Our current situation is you have gained supplies and route information, but the weather is worsening. The rain is colder now. The road ahead is losing detail in the dark. Moose's soaked boots is still a problem if you keep moving too long without drying out. You can make one more decision before the night becomes a real hazard. What do we do?
All right, let's look. First, we need to take a look at that map. Or at least grab it. Make sure we take it. And
well, we have the map, and it says our options right here: the Old Service Road North, the four-side coastal cut, or the Falmouth Spur Road. Those are all on the map.
And we still have the Pine Woods. Here's okay. My instinct is to head to the Pine Woods because that's where I'm going to be able to find my best shelter and all that. But we need to figure out you as well. So if it makes more sense to stay in the truck because of your boot, and it says you're trying to dry your boot. So if it was just me, I would be headed in the woods. But because you're with me, maybe the truck is a better option. I don't know enough about your character. Plus, we risk somebody else finding us if we try to sleep in the truck.
All right. So I said Jeff's instinct is telling him that we need to head to the woods. He is concerned for whether or not I will survive the forest, but I insist we must follow his lead on this one. We risk someone finding us if we sleep in the truck, and he is the master of the woods.
Well, I don't know about master, but it is my native environment. And that's the good thing about this is you don't have to choose an option. You can always just free.
Make your own.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of it too. It gives you
Options.
the
But then
opportunity.
if you come up with something else, you just type it in and it adjusts.
Yep. But it does have I am building like barriers and stuff. So you can't just like say, all right, well, I want to go from Portland all the way to the most north spot, in Acadia in one turn. It's not gonna let you do that.
Well, it probably shouldn't anyway.
It has to have some kind of rules and regulations to the world. I mean, I'm surprised we didn't have to fight the roaches right there.
It was so far we're doing a lot better than when we tried to do it live with D20 that night. We didn't get anywhere. We couldn't even get it to work.
We weren't even trying this though on D20, right?
No. This is doing a lot better. As far as getting the game moving, we at least have a game or a story.
Well, yeah, we're making the story. That's the best part of it.
Because the game part comes in the dice rolls and stuff like that, which the game is doing for us right now. But if this were a real game, we could just roll those parts ourselves for fun.
Yeah, if we were playing in Roll20, we would have that ability to roll the dice, and it shows for everyone. So you can't dice.
But even if we don't if there's not a way to get it working in Roll20, there's plenty of dice rollers. In fact, Google has a built-in dice roller, and we can just individually roll our own dice using a dice roller too.
Yeah, but then you have to like trust that someone's gonna put the right information in or whatever. I mean, I guess we could.
Well, I do try. That's like if you're role playing, I assume people are doing it in good faith.
I am. I definitely like.
I
want to see all the different aspects of the character and all that.
Because when you're playing tabletop, you can see all the dice rolls as they happen openly.
Let's see. All right, Jeff studies the truck, the road, the rain, and the dark mouth of the woods. He does not say much. He just looks at the cargo truck long enough for the point to settle in. It's too obvious, too easy to find, too much like a place tired people want to sleep. Then he looked toward the pine line. The woods there are black and wet, crowded, close to the road. Thin birches lean between the pines like pale bones. Ferns and thorn scrub choke the old drainage ditch. Beyond that, the trees shallow light completely. Jeff says low. Truck's a grave if they're tracking. Woods are bad. Truck's worse. He glances at your soaked boot. You sure? I insist. Jeff nods once. Then step where I step. You and Jeff do not walk straight from the truck into the woods. He makes you double back first. 20 yards north along the road shoulder, then across broken gravel, then through the ditch where the rainwater has already muddied everything.
So we're doing the woods. It's okay.
Yep.
It's set. All right.
We have success on our rolls, and your tracks at the truck are messy enough to suggest you searched it and kept going north on the road. The actual cut into the trees is hidden behind runoff ditch grass and a curtain of wet pine boughs. If someone checks casually, they will likely keep following the road. If someone checks carefully, they might still catch the trick, but not fast. Into the trees, Jeff leads. Jeff Wood's leading check. Yep, failure by 1. He knows the woods, yes, but this is not clean wilderness. This is roadside Maine after 2 centuries of rot, radiation, and bad weather. The pines have grown through asphalt chunks and guardrail teeth. Old drainage trenches hide under the moss. Barbed wire from some forgotten roadside property has sagged into the brush at ankle height. Jeff keeps you from getting lost, but he does not find a good shelter quickly. The woods take you in, and then they make you pay for every yard. Moose in the cold. The cold starts winning. Your soaked lower leg goes from numb to aching, then from aching to distant. Rain water crawls down your collar. Your hands feel clumsy around the 10 millimeter grip. Every branch that brushes your coat dumps more water into the fabric. No HP damage yet, but this is now a real condition. Jeff notices. He slows not enough to insult you, but enough that you know he saw. The woods are not empty. Somewhere deeper in the pines, something's moving. Not close, not charging, but heavy enough to bend brush.
Oh yeah, there's always some in the woods. So I haven't really looked at your leg yet, and medicine was one of the skills I chose. So why don't I take like a closer look at what's going on with the leg and see if there's anything we can do about it before we go on.
We could, but it's raining, and so like taking a
It
look
don't
at
matter. But we're in the woods anyway. We could go under a tree.
All right, let's see what we got. Jeff,
Because I didn't realize the leg was becoming that much of a potential crisis. So I want to kind of gauge what point we're at with it.
all right. Let's see what the dungeon master gives us. It's pretty deep though. Like pretty detailed.
Yeah, I'm liking it. So you can do it for any game. Like people can mod it for D&D or Vampire or whatever world they want to play in, and it can walk you through a story. It's like choose your own adventure, but you're not stuck with just the options it gives you, because it can adapt to anything you think of.
But it's not as bad as ChatGPT was. ChatGPT was like forgetting characters and like just I don't know. It was just
Was that the one that was getting us mixed? Like couldn't even keep player 1 and 2 straight.
yeah, I think that was.
And also, I was thinking too, it might be better to you because our characters will have actual names, so it'll probably be a lot easier to keep track of names because it's not so generic.
That's true too. Yeah. That's why I had it was tracking us on this game as player 1 and player 2, and then I was like, well, just connect my username with my name and connect Jeff's username with his name, so when you respond it knows who you are. All right. Let's see. Jeff notices the way you're favoring the soaked leg before you say anything. He does not make a speech out of it. He just lifts one hand, palm down. Stop. The two of you crouch beneath the leaning pines near the drainage culvert. Rain taps through the branches in cold, irregular drops. The road is somewhere behind you now, muffled by trees and fog. Jeff slings the 308 close, then points at your boot. Let me see it. Jeff checks leg. He works fast and quiet. Not doctor clean, not clinic trained, but someone who has seen what wet cold does to feet and legs in the field. You have success on your rolls, and you are already at max AP, so no AP gained. Jeff peels the wet fabric back enough to check color, swelling, sensation, and whether the boot trapped cold water against the skin too long. His face stays flat, but his voice gets a little more direct. Not frostbite yet, not dead skin, but you keep this wet and cold another hour or two, you're going to start losing useful feeling. Then you trip, then you bleed, then we both get stupid. Field treatment.
Oh my God.
He uses
Boost
what you
made
have.
$20.
What happened?
Made $20. Hang on, I gotta give Beak his boobs before he goes. Beak, thank you very much.
Oh, dude.
He was listening. He said he was listening to us in the background the whole time while he was doing stuff. He was listening to us play this game, and he gave us $20. I'm touched beyond belief. Here's your boobs.
Man, that's
Deke,
awesome.
thank you again so much. Wow, I'm glad we okay.
Look at that.
Look at us.
Didn't even know. Didn't even know.
Yeah. We just need to keep doing what we're doing.
It's a good story, man. We're creating something together.
Yeah.
Mr. Beak, you're always allowed to join if you like, or even that because you donated. Actually, when you come back, if you're still there, you're more than welcome to help interject into the story and give us some direction from the crowd.
That's another thing I was thinking of is this would be really easy to do with the chat where you pull it up one day and the chat is the one giving input on the options and the story's adjusting to like the chat could be its own player character. So it'd be a way to get the chat involved in the game as well as the people that show up.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to create like a living, breathing like world. Like every 30 minutes, it's updating itself. And so even though we haven't gotten to that part of the story, or we, it's still updating. It's still adding.
So like all this stuff with the little girl and the dock and all that would be advancing. And if we encounter it later on in the game, we'd get the updated version because it's playing itself.
Not necessarily. It's more at the moment. That's where I want to be in the end. But in the moment, it's like you have to think like your character. You don't know what's going on in the world, right? So when you appear in a town and somebody's there and you have a conversation with them, like you have no knowledge of what happened to them before or after. You have to ask those things. You have to get that out of them. So it's our job as role players to get that information out of them. So each character can have a backstory and will and all that stuff, but at the same time, you got to understand that like the world is getting more stuff built into it, but you don't see it. Like you have to be there to see it. Just because it's getting put there, it's like getting put on the other side of the United States. Like I can't see what's going on where you're at, and you can't see what's going on where I'm at. But if we were in the same room together, we would interact and we would both exist, right? Does that make sense? Like they exist, but their stories don't happen until you meet them. Like they have a backstory, so they do have a story, but you don't know that. So there's no point in creating.
So it doesn't get activated until we interact with it.
Right.
That
like
sets off that part of the world.
Right. So like that little boy that we saved, like if we start a new campaign and we just didn't go to that town and we went somewhere else, and then later on we went to that town, we might have that interaction. We might not. That little boy
would we know? Like, would he be like, "Hey, it's the guys that saved me from way back when"? Would he be updated?
That's the thing about these characters, right? Is the campaign that we're currently playing. If we see that kid again or his sister, they should be able to recognize us. Because right as we were leaving, she looked at us. Not because she was sad or angry or anything, but to remember.
She was casing us. I'm telling you, she's no good.
Nah, I don't know. We saved that little one.
I was just trying to get those keys. I didn't mean to rescue her.
All right. So this is where we're at right now. You have given me field treatment. He gets the worst of the wet off, wraps the cold spot with clean cloth, and shifts the boot fit so it's not trapping water the same way. He does not spend a stim pack. This is exposure, not a bullet hole. And he does not burn through your limited supplies carelessly.
Okay, question. What is a stim pack? That sounds like a Fallout thing.
Yeah, a stim pack is like it's like a what is it?
Is it a drug
Yeah,
or a
it's a
device?
drug that heals you, right? But it's like it's like an injection. You know, like diabetes people have.
Yeah, like insulin.
Yeah, it's like that. You shoot it into yourself and it'll heal you.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a healing potion
Yeah, like a
thing.
healing potion, just like weird.
Okay, so he does. I do not use one on you
Yep.
because it's not a bullet hole, and okay, and he does not burn through your.
Leg
Yes,
still aches. The sock is still damp. The cold still in me. But the immediate danger of the leg going numb and useless is pushed back. Jeff finishes, tightens the wrap, then gives your shin one firm pat.
good enough to move, not good enough to ignore.
That's funny. That's fucking funny. Your character even it talks funny. He's funny. The culvert. Now that you are stopped, you can hear the place better. The culvert mouth is half hidden under the roots and wet leaves. Black runoff water trickles through it, but not deep. The opening is big enough to crawl into, maybe crouch if the inside widens. It smells like rust, mud, and old animal musk. Above it, the pine canopy breaks the rain. Not fully, enough to matter. There is still no sign of immediate pursuit, but somewhere deeper in the woods, that heavy moment has gone quiet. Too quiet. And now we leave it on what do we do next?
Okay. Do you want to leave it here, or do you want to choose this one more option?
I want to choose the last option.
Okay, because I'm looking. It's all about your leg and fire, no fire. Because the fire is going to be better for your leg, but it's going to possibly draw more attention. Scout the covert interior first. Push another half
Time
mile.
for that.
Yeah, I'm not. At this point, especially because they keep bringing up your leg a lot in these options, I'm thinking to prioritize the leg. So whichever one is best fit. But I also am not sure we should be risking a fire either.
So should we push another half mile for better shelter?
That's going to be hard on your leg too. And I'm thinking if we scout, since we're already at the culvert, if we explore it a bit and we can crouch in here. But the problem is, it says it's cold, it's wet, so it's not going to be the best thing for your leg.
Right. And there's
But
animals.
the treatment I gave it might help you get through just enough to rest. I feel like the deeper we get in the woods, the more advantage I'm gonna have because I'm gonna know it's gonna be more familiar to me, and I'll know better options of what to do.
Well, we're gonna need food, and we're gonna need
We get all that in the woods.
What about ammo?
Woods.
I don't know if we. I mean,
I'll make it.
make it.
I'll make arrows and stuff.
All right.
Rocks.
All right. We're gonna do option C.
Scout the culvert. Is the culvert in the woods, or are we still on the edge of it?
I think we're in the woods now.
Or we can. Okay, yeah. Since you already put it in. All right, we'll leave it here for suspense. And we're in the woods.
We're gonna
about to explore this culvert. And Moose's leg is in jeopardy.
My leg's in jeopardy. But you fixed it up, and we're still not friends. We don't know each other. So I don't know why.
I know, but I figured out that in this kind of environment, this world, this setting, that people band together for no other reason than protection and survival. And so if two people indicate that they even halfway are able to work together and can have each other's back, like we did when we were rescuing that boy, I think that's the connection so far. And it's powerful enough in the circumstances that we can build on it. We can work with it.
That's what I'm talking about.
So just the fact like we're not trying to kill each other or take each other's stuff, and we're kind of helping each other survive is enough reason to stay paired.
I agree. But if that leg starts going too bad, you might end up leaving me behind.
Yeah, that's a possibility. But again, I feel like once we're in the woods, I'll have more options to work with, and I'll have more reasons, either more solutions for the leg or more reasons to take you, even with the leg, like not just abandon you. So I think the options are going to get brighter for all of us once we're in the woods, and also kind of be thinking about your character and figuring out who and what exactly he is and some stuff about him. Because so far I know he's a vault dweller, but that'll help us like give better input into the decisions too.
Right.
Once we know more about you.
That's the problem. Is I started this as a test, but then I got so immersed in it that I want to know what happens.
It's going somewhere. So that's a good. It means the test is A, working, and B, generating potential, like actual game potential. So we'll pick up from here next time, and have a good rest of your evening.
Thank you. All right, let's see if I could share one thing before I go.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll pick the best one I got. All right, so here's my take. You're gonna laugh probably, but it's all right.
I can already tell something's coming. All right, what am I getting into?
All right, so my daughter is into this. There's this like thing called K-pop, like music style.
Korean pop. Yeah, it's been around for a while. K-pop.
But there's this like specific like group, like animated group called the K-pop Demon Hunters, and it's like it's big. You know the Demon Hunters?
Oh, I love them already though. I'm gonna look them up.
So yeah, so she really likes that, and it some of the songs have kind of like a negative message in it. So I am trying to create her, something for her that has a positive message. So here's my little try at that.
And wait, how old is your daughter?
4.
She's smart. K-pop. Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah. All like everybody at the library, all of her friends, everybody.
The kid, like all that age group.
Yeah. Yeah. Even parents, dude. Even adults.
Powerful.
Crazy.
4-year-olds.
So here we go, folks. I'll give you the best we got.
Every dream can break through. We got the fire, we got the faith, we got the courage it takes. No more fear, no more chains. We are building better days. Hands high, hearts away.
Realistic.
Every step we take, we got the future in our hands, and we won't let it fade. Oh, we shine. Oh, we climb. Oh, one light turns into a skyline. Oh, we stand. Oh, we can. Oh, tonight. Future in our hands. Teach them kindness isn't weak. Teach them truth is how we speak. Teach them strength is self-control. Teach them love can make them whole. Not every battle needs a blade. Not every hurt needs hate repaid. Sometimes victory looks like grace. Sometimes courage has a gentle face. If the darkness calls their name, we remind them they are not their pain. We say build your wings and fly. So we teach them how to hope. If we rise, they rise too. Every dream can break through. We got the fire, we got the faith. We got the clear and no more chains. We got the future in our hands. It's you building better days. Hands high, hearts away. No more fear, no more chains. We are building better days. Hands high. Every step we take, we got the future in our hands, and we won't let it fade. Ready, go, new generation, let them know. Pressure comes, but we don't fold. Heart stays warm when the world turns cold. No fake crown, no empty throne. We build together, not alone. No cheap fame, no poison pride. Truth in the center, light inside. Listen when the days get hard. Dream big, protect your heart. Speak life, keep faith. Small, still change fate. If they fall, we lift them higher. If they doubt, we spark the fire. If they're lost, we guide the way. We are the proof of better days. To the kid dream in the chest. they rise to.
So yeah, it only gives me 2 minutes from that program, but I have the whole song. Oh, you're muted.
I was muted. Oh, that's all we get? That was so good. What are the I'm sucked in. What are the messages she's currently getting from K-pop?
Let me see. Let me like there's one song that like it starts off like I see your face and it's ugly as sin. You know?
That's
And
so,
so
that's
like
so hateful for 4-year-olds.
like, you know, she would go around and be like, "Oh, your face is ugly like sin" or something. And we're like, "Hey, like that's really not nice to say to somebody, you know?"
Oh Lord, wait till she discovers YouTube. What how did she hear that? Like where did she get it from? Friends?
Yeah, it's just like culture, dude. Like
There.
going to the library, there's all these like
There's that like going to the library and your face is ugly as sin?
oh no, I'm just saying like that's where she gets the K-pop Demon Hunters like thing. It's a
Oh,
whole
okay.
thing, dude. Look on you have
I
Netflix?
will. In fact, I'm looking them up right now.
Yeah, they have
Is
they
this
have a
all your
movie out.
work?
Oh yeah, I did all this.
What?
Let's see.
Wow.
Let's see.
City lights, heavy hearts, one spark, can't wait the dark. Yeah,
What's that?
light over the city, light over the city. Neon rain on the window glass, everybody moving but they're hurting fast. Crowded trains, lonely
What is
phones,
this
a million
sending?
faces feeling all alone. I see a kid
I
with a
don't know.
dream
It
held
does,
tight.
Although
I see
I
a
love
mother
that I
working
can
through
walk
the
around the
night.
forest
I see a
all night.
man on the corner praying low.
I don't
Asking if
create
it's still
the
a place to
scenes. I
go,
just
so
like
we don't
created
look
the overall
away.
song
We
and
don't
everything.
pass them by. We bring bread to the street. We bring truth to the light. If the night gets cold, we become the flame. Every soul has worth. Every life has a name. Light over the city, hope in the street, love for the lonely, strength for the weak, strength for the weak. Hands to the hurting, faith on our feet, peace on our feet. We are the mercy, but we are the mercy. Light over the city, shine where we stand, heaven in our hearts.
It's funny because you put K-pop in, so like you'll see them change to like Asian, and then you'll see them change back. The character continuity isn't there yet, but we're working it.
It says it's a urban.
Somebody's
Oh, it only
crying
came out
behind
last.
closed
Animated
doors. Somebody's
musical
tired of
urban
keeping
fantasy
score.
film.
Somebody's one word away from gone. Somebody needs us to hold on strong.
It's
So now we
bullshit.
gotta come
They
show
stop
up
it at 2
first.
minutes.
We don't
Like,
wait for the
I
pain to
would
get
use all my
worse.
credits for an entire
I know,
song.
and
We build hope like a
I'm
shelter
getting
wall,
so
big
sucked
enough to
in to
cover
these
us
worlds.
all.
They just did.
When the
Okay,
sirens
there's a
sing
minute.
and the fear gets loud, we lift one voice over every crowd. If the world feels lost, we still know the way. Love your neighbor now. Do not. City lights,
Oh, damn, that's
heavy
over.
hearts.
That's it.
Once
And then this one was. I hate this one.
Wait, is that a?
This is not the person that I wanted here. This is the shit.
What
Like, this
gender is
that
that
woke
person?
bullshit that pisses me off.
Oh, because they choose the gender.
Like, look, I clearly uploaded an image of a woman
I say I couldn't tell.
over on the right.
I didn't know if it was a lesbian
I mean,
or.
I understand.
guy.
I get it, bro. But like, look, does that look like a lesbian to you? I mean,
Well, I can't tell her
what does a
sexuality.
lesbian look like, anyways?
That
The point is it's not about whether it's a lesbian or a straight girl or a guy or whatever. It doesn't look anything like the fucking picture I uploaded. But the song is a banger. So here we go. We're gonna do it.
every soul has worth, every life has a name. Light over the city, hope in the street, love for the lonely, strength for the weak, strength for the weak. Hands to the hurting, faith on the feet, peace on our feet. We are the mercy, but we are the mercy. Light over the city, shine where we stand, heaven in our hearts. Now work in the city.
seem like I like it.
Somebody's crying behind closed doors. Somebody's tired of keeping score. Somebody's one word away from gone. Somebody needs us to hold on strong. So when all we like, how we show
What
up
is this
first.
teaching?
We don't wait for the pain to get worse. We build hope like a shelter wall.
Oh, it's just
big enough to cover us all.
the lyrics are
When the
just more of a
sirens
positive
and the
influence.
fear
Oh,
gets
no,
loud.
it's
We lift one voice.
Oh, you looking
over
at that
every
ass and titties, and you're wondering what is that for?
Oh yeah, you caught
If
me.
the world feels lost, we still know
I get it, but you gotta have it like where adults can watch it too, because if they have to watch it with their kids, they gotta make it somewhat tolerable.
I think I'm more into the world.
Young hearts trying not to break.
Can't-
Oh, the
Six more reasons we
bioluminescence.
stay awake. No guilty
Yeah.
post, but hope pulls people
Walk
close.
in it.
Soup any help, then we
Walk
make room
around
for
in
more.
it.
Street light, skyline, rain on the ground. We turn the whole dark side around.
I mean,
Not
I
by
love the
power, not
music.
pride, but by God's love. Moving in, step to the left, reach the right, bring one more soul back to the light. If the city is crying, we answer the call like a one means hope for all. On the rooftop, thinking nobody
Is that the same
knows
one, the
to
lesbian?
one in the back row.
No, it's
Trying
like
not
totally
to
different
show
there.
there
that's
is
what I'm
still
saying. Like it just
sunrise,
changes,
there
it
is
keeps
still
changing.
light,
That's
there
what's
is
annoying
still
because look at the lip sync.
reaching
It's
through
the lip sync is damn near perfect, but like the rest of it's like what the fuck's going
Hope in
on?
the street, love for the lonely, straight from the
All right, that one.
That was only 2 minutes.
They're all only 2 minutes.
Yeah, it seems like entire
garden hose,
cinematic
learning how love
experience.
looks when the good seed grows.
Here
We don't
go.
need a
Here's-
palace, we need
here's
strong
Chinese
roots,
snow.
clean water,
Watch.
good ground, and the honest truth. A table full of stories, a house full of grace, a little more heaven in a hard world place. If the storm rolls in, we
Oh
will
my god,
hold
this is so
together.
good.
If the frost comes down,
A totally
we
different
will
style.
guard the ember. Faith is in the planting, hope is in the rain. Love is in the labor that keeps showing up again. One seed, two hands, three prayers high. A little rose under God's big sky. No sugar crown, no lazy throne. We build this life from the ground up strong. Pull the weeds, break the ground. Feed the kids, pass it down. If we got more than we need today, we give some love, rest with peace. Plant more fruit, pull less weeds. No fear in the field, shame in the sweat. A good life grows, shame in the sweat. A good life grows where the good hand set. Faith in the dirt, hope in the rain, sun on the
Holy
face,
fuck, I
grace
can't
in the
even pay
grain. If
attention.
the whole world wants golden fame, we choose our roots in the Father's name. Let the hungry find the table. Let the tired find a chair. Let the children see us building something holy, something fair. Let the land become a lesson. Let the harvest teach the heart. Nothing good is ever wasted.
You brought out a
When
whole new
love is
side of snow that we haven't seen before. This sweet
Eyes to the sky, landing with faith. Watch it rise, yeah. Eyes to the sky, watch it rise, yeah. We grow, we grow, we grow, we grow what we believe.
Damn, you know what I mean? And that one ends off pretty nicely. Pretty nicely. Nice and quiet. And then we got you out here. Look at this one. This was funny. Let's see.
Who was the guy?
Settles in the glass,
Warriors.
That was a picture of me I used,
ticking like a heartbeat, ticking like a
but it
heartbeat.
looks nothing like me.
You track
The,
the,
head, the
smoke
silhouette,
from my
like the hat
cigarette
and the style.
back to my eyes, keeping the rhythm steady, steady and slow. A heavy weight in the air, pulling us closer to the center. The bass walks a crooked path down the back of the room. Down the back of the room, I see you reading my pulse behind a silk tie. A velvet trap is set with a look that says everything, saying it all without a word, just the heat of the brass. The door clicks shut on the world, rain drumming on the sidewalk outside, but here the time has stopped, caught in the crook of an elbow, caught in the tilt of a chin. The tilt Leave the bottle on the table. Let the band play the blues out. The stroll is over. We found the pocket. We found the pocket. No need to talk it through. Just lean into the swing.
Damn. See, it cuts it off.
Who was that daddy
Teamwork.
Viking war? Look, him, the Thor guy, whoever that is.
Which one? The one on the right or the
Yeah,
middle?
no, on the right, the warrior.
Whoops.
Yeah. Who is this?
It's supposed to be Cloud Strife from the game Final Fantasy VII, but
Oh,
it's not entirely.
That's impressive. So these are like scenes from the game, from the style of the game.
No, these aren't scenes from the game. They're just like something I came up with. I just wanted an instrumental.
Oh, I like that. Look at that! Wow. I'm glad you're still doing stuff like this. That was so cool.
So what we have here now is what I've been working on.
Those are from the game.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen this yet.
No, I haven't seen this one. Those are the coal fields. That name came up. That cow changed. That cow's face changed.
Oh, yeah. That's why I made 3 of them. That's 2 cows.
Went from white to like black.
That's a
like,
radioactive cow. But yeah.
Oh, a rad cow.
Yeah, I was gonna cut the video right here before it changes.
It was cool.
But let's see. We got the Hollow Kings.
Sorry about your car. Oh, these are vault dwellers. That's what you are.
What's inside the vaults belongs to humanity.
Are vault dwellers all nerds?
I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, not really. Some are idiots. It's just where people could survive in the
There
vault.
must be a Star Wars.
That's the Brotherhood of Steel right there. They have the technology.
Oh, that's the oh wow! I didn't picture
Yeah.
them like that.
That's the power armor that they wear.
Technology belongs to us.
It belongs to everybody, dude. We all have it.
The Tideborn. The sea fed
Leggy
us
is
when the
on that
land
boat
would not.
somewhere. He's got to be.
Leggy's
We
part of the
need him.
Tideborn.
Welcome. Oh, what's that? Welcome to Maine. That looks cool. Is that Fallout Maine?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Look at wow. Even something like that as a teaser, I think works. What's the swamp? Oh, hey, I saw some swamp. That looks like a what is it? Jose Cuervo, Dos Equis,
Jose Cuervo. That's funny.
Dos Equis guy. Yeah, like what's he in the swamp, running through the swamp for?
This guy.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
cool.
he's a trapper. He's a raider. He traps.
Do they have
animals.
swamps in Maine?
Do they have what?
Swamps.
Not swamps, but they have. There's mud and there's.
It's a Maine justice.
There's a lot of ponds and a lot of waterways and stuff.
Wow, look at this. How many hours of work is all of it?
A lot. I try not to count.
Oh, because it looks like it. Oh yeah, some of this is from the trailer. I recognize.
Yeah, I made this for the trailer. There's at least 150 scenes that I put in here. I like this one.
Gotta stay sharp out here.
I like the sound.
And these guys are cool too.
This is my. I think this is my color.
Yep. This is your
antler
group
people.
of people.
Wow. Bad move.
You like that one?
Those are the radiated moves. I was going to see one of those. Is that what they're like? Because moose are not normally scary. That like.
Well, I mean, imagine you're starving and you haven't eaten in a while, and you see a moose and you have weapons.
Oh, can you eat them?
Yeah, hell yeah. You
You
get radiation poisoning and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
I mean, you got to eat something. And then I made these ones just to like. I made this in Grok, and then I took it in here so I can make it a GIF.
Yeah, that's my little guy. Don't even know he's up there.
He's dope, huh?
Yeah.
He's cool. I like that character. I don't know how we made him, but
I don't either. I'm taking it.
There's the Raiders. Look at this. Perfect shot, Jeff.
Sorry, bud. That's what you get for messing with the horns.
This road is ours. So is the toll.
The Maine desert and the Maine swamps.
Yep, climate's changed over 200 years.
That's true. Ooh, I don't know if I saw this. Oh. No, they got it. Oh, yeah, I think the Greenway. That's what I want my Antler Brigade to be now. I want us to be this cool. And my Halloween costume.
Pretty tough, huh? I like your character. He's solid.
He is. Quiet but effective.
And you had to pick a character that was like a boss. I'm gonna have to change him.
A boss. Ooh,
Yeah, like
hang
he's
on.
he's the leader of those guys.
Oh, of that covenant. Well, because I thought like, is he the only one that looks that way, or I thought the whole covenant did dress like that or look like that, so that I could be my character.
There's variations of them and whatnot. But
okay, because I don't want to be if he's a major character, I don't want to be him, but I want to be something. At least the antlers. I don't necessarily need the skull mask, but I like the hood. I like the antlers.
Here's a bunch of pictures of what I picture each faction being.
Oh yeah. I used some of those as inspiration from the first time we were gonna play. What is that thing coming out the mud? Is that one of those?
That's a Mirelurk.
Yeah, that's what
Mirelurk clean
the other night. There's the rad moose battling the giant crawfish.
The rad lobster, and then pine hounds, breaker men.
This makes Maine look so cool. This and Leggy's stories.
Dude, out of all of them though, this is one of the dopest. Like, this is the dopest.
This is a ghoul?
Yeah. Look how clean it came out. Like, it came out like just so
looks good too.
Sound, the look.
Captured him really well.
Pretty cool. All right, Jeff. I actually have to get to bed because I got to get up soon.
All right. Have a good day tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, man. If you're available tomorrow, I'll probably be still tinkering on this because it's on my mind constantly. So.
Well, yeah, hit me up because I will be free all day now. So.
All right. Do you want me to? Do you want to continue the story and keep testing out the game, and I can just put myself on autopilot, or you want to just let it stay for now?
I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it's better to like save for live stuff like this, or do you want to? I would like RW and a few of the other players to run through it too at some point. Maybe they could do one of the side storylines.
Yeah, I definitely would like. I just want to like keep testing it as much as possible because I want to see if it breaks. Like the further we go, and the
more you play it.
I want to see if like. Because
I'll be around tomorrow. I can do some more of it.
All right, I'm gonna. When you go into it, all you have to do is you basically have admin control. So all you have to do is tell it that Moose needs to be automated for the duration or whatever, and it'll automate me.
Okay.
And then just test it out, and then, unfortunately, depending on how far you take the journey, it might just be where we just keep testing, and then start a new one with everybody else.
So you're saying like continue the story. We're in the culvert, continue it from there, and just put you on autopilot and go however far I go.
Yeah, have me follow you like you were yesterday, and then we'll just see where it goes, and then you can tell me if something breaks. Like if something breaks along the way, you can say, "Hey, well, it's not tracking our guy or our direction right, or it's not tracking this, or it's not giving me this, or you know what I mean?" Because I won't know until I know, and that's the problem.
Okay, yeah, I'll play around with it tomorrow.
Plus, I just want to see. I'm so curious to see where the story goes, and because I could have Grok read it to me. I'm gonna try Grok and see if that.
I can even do some of it on stream if it's slow. I can pull it up and play with the story some more.
I don't mind at all. Dude.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take us from the culvert and see what happens from there.
All right. Well, hopefully I survive.
Hopefully you do. I'm gonna try to get us to the woods, and I really feel like once we're in the woods, we're gonna have the home court advantage. So I'm hopeful.
I know, and you're very like comfortable in the woods, And my
Yeah.
guy, he's just like, he doesn't know where he's going right now. He's trying to find food and purpose. And
I'm curious how he ended up like out of the vault by himself too. So there's a story there.
yeah,
Just
I'll
wandering
create the
around.
backstory on him.
Okay.
Or we just test it until it breaks and then we start over.
Okay. Well,
But I don't know. I'm kind of sentimental. It's the first run and it feels fun.
Well, if anything, this adds to the lore. So if nothing happens out of this, we at least have it as lore for the world.
That's true. We could also change our names and have our characters saved into the game, and then like we
Yeah.
might
Oh,
be able
yeah.
to,
Jeff is just a placeholder. The character is definitely not named Jeff.
no, I'm saying like we could save the campaign, right? And save where your character's at, and then put your character into a new game. Where not that you start out the game like
Oh,
that.
same
but,
character.
like you can change your name. You instead of being Jeff, you'll be like Hefe or something, and
Yeah.
then you'll make a new character for the new game with everybody else, and then during that game, Hefe might pop up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. I still want to play my antler person though.
Oh, you'll be your antler person.
Like make a new antler person.
Yeah, there's multiple people in the faction. He'll just be another faction member after
Another
you're
pair
done
of
with them.
antlers in the crowd.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, it's been too much fun and I'm addicted. So I'll see you soon.
All right. We'll
Peace.
talk later. Take care. Okay, well, we're coming over 4 hours. That was fun. I had fun. I know, like, it probably was not that interesting to be. This is play testing. This is what we've been doing, trying to get this game up. So, if you're interested in once we get the game actually going, if you're interested in being a character, taking on a role in the story, let us know. And there's no commitment involved because you can pick it up whenever you feel like it, whenever you're available, whenever you show up. The idea is to at least get a character made and attached to you so that you can participate when you want to. Other than that, unless someone else wants to come up, I'm going to wind down. I was going to try to go. You know what? It's Memorial Day. I think I will try to go all the way to 4. Did I do that prompt? Hang on. I meant to put that other prompt from earlier today. Oh, we did. Victims, machinery, heroes. We did talk about it a bit. Okay. So that was that. Let's peek in on the news. Well, now that I have more time on my hands and things are happening because it's like Pride is starting, summer. They had the car show this weekend and today. I think I streamed some of it at one point, like sometime in the past. Oh wait, what? In Iran is U.S. targets Iranian missile launch sites. So we're doing strikes, self-defense strikes in Iran as Trump tries to push for the peace deal. See, I knew it was going to get interesting. And then there's this Pope thing. The Pope like coming out and talking about AI. I'm definitely interested in that one. Anything AI, but particularly if it involves the Pope. The Catholic position on AI. So we'll follow that one. We'll keep an eye on that one. You know what? I'll be out tomorrow. Probably we'll go back to the 3 p.m. East Coast, noon Pacific Coast schedule. So look for me tomorrow at noon if you're over here, and 3 p.m. if you're on the East Coast, at whatever time zone between. I'm back on the live, like daily time slot schedule. Which is probably good for the channel. Plus, I can work in more. That's my next project. I need to work in more live opportunities. More. Go to sleep. Is the muscle you lifting up your bedspread and your pillow and pulling yourself into the bed? No, I'm just kidding. Only because I know what online addiction is. I'm the same way. When my brain's going, dude, my body doesn't want to sleep either. Or sometimes my body wants to sleep and my brain is the one that does. In fact, often. Oh, Lord, you're you're in the bed typing that. All right. Yes, I know. Moose, I say all the time, we are story creatures. Our brains are so wired for stories. Everything about our reality is based around some kind of story or getting filtered through some kind of story. I know. If I'm into like a good TV series, I go to bed. I have to like pause it. And I go to bed and I wake up before I even like fully come into sleep. Like my mind is, what is going to happen in the story today? And then I wake up and I pull up the whatever episode I'm on. Sometimes it's like Survivor season. Sometimes it's a mystery story. Especially serials. Like if it's not a story you can consume in one shot, it's a long form serial where you consume the story, part of the story, and you have to leave it and come back to it. That's the ones that really pull me in. Where you don't really wrap up the story in one sitting. Leaves you wanting more. Sometimes, much like these streams or YouTube channels, I think less so today, but when I started doing this the first few years, it was like what's happening on so-and-so's channel or what's happening in this part of YouTube. But it's less like that now. Although, I guess I want to throw this out here too. I'll talk about it more tomorrow, but I had the idea of doing some kind of, I've been wanting to do this for a while. It's just finding the channels to do it with, but some kind of mental health network of mental health professionals who kind of represent a certain type of mental health and want to put that out there. And we're all doing similar mental health work, where if we come together as a network or a community or a collection of channels or whatever it turns out to be, we can all kind of say, look, here's this style of mental health that we all kind of are aligned with. And it would have more reach and more amplification than all of us trying to do it as an individual. Because with mental health, I know as a peer counselor, I have my own particular style, and it's very good with particular types of people. And every peer I know is like that. Every single peer I know has their own spin, their own style of how they deliver their peer support. And so if enough of us are doing it in one particular type of way or helping one particular population, maybe it's worth coming together as a network of professionals working in that brand. So anyway, it's 4 hours. I hope Moose is asleep by now. I hope the rest of you are not. And we'll do it again tomorrow at our usual time. Happy rest of your Memorial Day, and I will see you then. Let's see. All right. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Take care.